So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Now you're doing it. 46 degrees right now. It's going to be in the mid-60s.
It's gonna be nice.
Yeah, beautiful day. Sunny, mid-60s as soon as we hit lunchtime. Tomorrow, high of 59. Friday, high of 50. Not any rain in the forecast until Saturday, so we got that going for us.
Sweet.
All right, can I vent for a second?
Vent on.
All right, one of our coworkers just did something to make me.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't us.
Was not you guys. All right, so, Sabres last night, they lose 4-2 to the Boston Bruins, 1-1. And we're going to get more into the game later.
Okay.
We'll put that aside. But, because we are in the playoffs, I will be wearing a Sabres jersey every day until the playoffs are over for the Sabres, right?
You've been collecting for this for a long time.
Yes, I have, Kimmy.
Wow.
And luckily, I have enough Sabres sweaters to wear
for like a year.
The next 3 Stanley Cups if they go all the way. So I walked down the hallway to go say hi to our friends at PXY.
Yeah.
Yep. And Moose is in there by himself. And Moose wants to talk about the game last night.
Yeah, well, he's a big sports guy, isn't he?
He's not.
No?
Not. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
Hockey's for everybody, man. I am not.
Is it?
Well, no. Look.
I'm about to disagree with you.
I'm not here to be particular. I want everyone to get in on this. I
Sure.
understand, Sabres haven't been good. Everyone jump on. We're all going to have a good time about this. And I'm not upset about him wanting to talk hockey.
Okay.
It's not what I'm upset about.
All right.
Even though he's like, I was a Colorado Avalanche fan when I was a kid.
Okay.
Because his uncle's from Denver.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, no, they do say, you should always follow the hockey team of your uncle's hometown.
Should have stuck with that, by the way.
But he's trying to, Kim, he's breaking down the game last night. This, that, the other thing, be polite when you're talking. And he goes, looks at my jersey I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Because that's nice. That's nice. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I really like this one. And he goes, I was going to get one. I was going to get a jersey.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to spend, $260.
Sabres jersey?
Sabres jersey. He was going to get a Sabres jersey. But I don't want to spend $260 is what he said. So I go, look, man, I got a ton of these things. I've been collecting them in like thrift stores and stuff my entire life. I got one for you. If you want it, I got one for you.
That was nice of you.
And he goes, yeah, man, I'll buy it from you. I go, no. Don't worry about it. But don't worry.
On the house.
I'll bring it in. It's cool. No worries. I got you. And he says to me, and I quote, yeah, I'll take it if it's in good shape.
If it's in good shape. He don't want no raggedy,
he wants to check it out first.
Jersey.
Mm-hmm. I'll take it.
Well, maybe he's assuming you're giving it to him because it's crappy.
Okay,
yeah, but you just take it.
Yeah, true.
Just take it.
Yeah, let's break this down. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. 2 things that are bothering me right now.
Yeah.
1, why would it not be in good shape? Why would I be?
Yeah, he is assuming that you don't take care of things in that moment, right?
If there is one thing, Kimmy, I take care of, and you can attest to this.
If there's one thing in your house, it's pristine.
Thank you. Like I'm wearing around ratty old Sabres jerseys, right? Okay, like that's insulting, first of all. But second of all, you'll only take it for free if it's in good shape.
No, if it's nice.
If it's
Pretty much he wants a nice free jersey.
Like, I understand asking who the player is or something like that because you don't want to walk around looking like an idiot.
But he can't ask that question because he doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. Again, that's fine. I want you to jump on the bandwagon, buddy.
Yeah.
Put on the sweater. We're all going to have fun together. But you literally just told me you couldn't afford the jersey. You just said, I can't afford one. And then you follow it up with, I'll take that free thing if it's in good shape.
It kills me when Moose is a single guy.
Yeah.
Never been married.
No.
And he's, he was out in L.A. He's here. He's got a great job. It pisses me off when guys like that go, I can't afford it.
Why?
You're full of crap.
Why?
You're full of crap.
That's what pisses you off?
Yeah. No, I mean, besides if it's nice, he could go buy one. I know he's got money. I'm not saying he's rich, but you got 250. If you don't have kids and you've had
a lot
a good
of assumptions.
And you've been, there ain't no assuming, man. I know he's made a good living. I'm not saying he's rich, but he's made
radio, man. I don't know if he's made a good living.
Good enough.
Well, but he's got to pay rent. He's got.
Listen to this.
No, but
pay rent like what? You got like
has
orphans at the table you're feeding, man. Like it's Oliver.
You are starting to sound like
know.
boomer, man.
You lived in a one-bedroom apartment on Park Ave,
and
when you were
pissed
in your
money
30s.
away. I partied. I drank, and I never came and go. I can't afford it. Even if I couldn't afford it, I afforded it.
Put it on credit.
No, look, I get a guy that's not a hockey fan not wanting to drop $260 on a hockey jersey. I get that. And maybe part of me wants him to become a hockey fan. And I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
so you got somebody to talk to.
yeah, and
you
like
can't talk to me about
no,
it.
you're terrible at this.
Yeah.
And like subconsciously, like if he gets the sweater, maybe he invests more. Like, okay,
Okay.
fine. Like we'll have fun together. But to look me dead in the face.
Yes.
Look me dead in the face and be like, yeah, I'll take the free thing if it's good enough for me. It's good enough
Yeah.
for you.
He's that guy, man.
Okay.
He is that guy.
You can't be particular about free, right?
No.
252 WCMF?
No,
You just take it.
Thank you.
I
Or you
wouldn't
say, no, I don't want to put you out. You know, you either take it or don't take it. You make an excuse, but you don't take it on condition.
All right, here's the rule.
Yeah, you can't ask follow-up
It's
questions.
like he's a
you.
consignment shop.
Yes, that's exactly what it felt like. All right, Kimmy, to your point, I think here's the rule. If you don't want to take it up front, that's understandable.
Yeah.
No, I can't take that
Yeah.
from you, man. No
Yeah.
worries. Even if you're worried about what it looks like, hey, I really
Yeah,
appreciate
give it to
you.
somebody who really enjoys it.
Once you say, I would like it,
Yeah.
no matter what condition it is in, no matter what
Yeah.
it looks like, whatever, it is now yours.
Yeah.
If you want to throw that away, you do it secretly, but it is now yours to handle
Yeah.
forever and ever and ever. Amen.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like I'm borderline like angry.
Oh, I would be. It was kind of insulting, man.
And like here's the thing.
What?
Now he's not going to get it. And I'm not telling him he's not going to get it because I want him to have the balls to walk up to me in 2 days and be like, hey, man, what happened?
Well, don't worry. He's not going to come get it from you. I mean, I still have golf clubs sitting in my garage.
It's interesting you bring that up.
What?
Barbara writes us on Instagram, Moose can wear the hockey jersey on the golf course using free clubs that Kimmy's husband was supposed to give him.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And when didn't he want you to bring him in?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Like I love how Moose is becoming his own, Volunteers of America over here. 252 WCMF. Got my, Tim Horton Sabres jersey on this morning. I walk into the PXY studio, and Moose is like, that's a nice jersey. He's not a big hockey guy, but we're talking about the game. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. He tells me he wanted to buy one, but he didn't want to spend $260.
Too much.
And you guys know I collect jerseys. I've been collecting my whole life. I go, look, man, I got plenty of them.
Yeah.
I got you. He goes, oh, well, yeah, I'll buy it from you. I go, no, don't worry about it, man. I'll bring you in a jersey. It's yours. Take care of it. He goes, yeah, I'll take it. I love that. That'd be great. If it's in good shape.
Yes.
If it's I'll only take the jersey if I approve of the
Yeah,
jersey.
it's got to be pre-approved before I accept delivery.
No, you know what? I do have a couple of jerseys of guys that no Sabres fan would want to wear. And I might give him one of those just to prove a point because I want him when he puts that on and goes out to the bar to have to answer questions he is not prepared for. That is my new petty.
So there's undesirable Sabre player.
Oh,
jersey.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Actually, quite a few.
Yeah, hockey fans are very, very.
Yes.
We hold grudges.
And there have
Okay.
been some guys who have left on not the greatest terms, I would say. Maybe talked a little crap after they left. You don't want to wear that guy's jersey.
Like, I got,
'cause
like-
he's still in the league.
Yeah, I got like 4 or 5 Jack Eichel jerseys of different
Yeah.
sorts sitting in
Okay.
my closet that I'm never going to touch again. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that story. So I'll put that. Let's put that number 9 or 15 on your back, and then when you walk into the bar on Saturday for Game 4,
You're gonna get booed.
yeah, boo, boo.
Oh God.
You know what? No, I'm kind of like, yeah. Here, you can have the jersey, but I get to come with you to watch the game on Saturday.
Oh, you
night.
hang out with him.
And then as soon as everything starts, I just slowly stand back and watch the circus happen. Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris writes us, Moose is just a younger version of Tommy.
Yeah, he's coming up.
It is weird that you're so mad about this
Yeah.
when
Right.
this is 100% something you would do.
What did I do?
I mean, it is kind of your MO.
Or what?
Well, like, I'll take things, but they have to be great.
Like, remember when he borrowed your folding chairs?
Yep. And then bitched about the folding chairs when he borrowed them.
The dirty ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh.
You didn't want to go out and spend $12 on a
They're so
folding
cheap.
chair, so I brought you in my tailgate chairs.
Yeah, but it was all raggedy, man.
Yeah,
Like,
man,
You and Ryan had way too much fun in those chairs when you were fat.
They're
Well, they're sturdy chairs.
What's
well,
that?
no,
I
those
said,
are,
they're sturdy chairs at least.
that's
Oh,
like
yeah.
the 4th chair that I had to buy because my ass kept going through that fabric. No, I brought him in,
That's the first chair I've ever seen with a bacon strip on it.
and you don't know if it's
I
bacon strip
don't
or
know.
bacon strip.
Could be bacon. Who knows?
But you did. You bitched that they were dirty when I.
Why do I want to sit in nice clothes and be all schmutzed up?
So they can go spend the $12 on your own chair.
I can't afford it.
Oh my!
I got kids to feed.
Do you? You got kids to feed?
I got
do you?
grandkids and foster kids to feed.
Like not only that chair thing, Kimmy, we did a bit a couple of years ago where there were listeners for whatever reason that wanted to buy Tommy Christmas presents. Like they went out of their way, they
Yeah.
spent their own money, they took time off of work in December to come down to the studio to hand you the Christmas present. And all of the Christmas presents you didn't like,
Yeah.
you threw on the floor
Oh, it's just being silly.
in front of them. in front
Yeah.
of them. Oh, and then the reason that you and I don't get wine at Christmas time from
Yeah.
one specific
Yeah.
salesperson.
I missed out on that.
Yep,
Yeah, I ran him out of here.
Yeah, before Kimmy was here, this salesperson who is one of the kindest
Yeah,
people ever.
nicest
Super
guy,
nice guy.
in the building.
He would buy bottles of wine for every on-air personality. He would
Right.
come down, he would hand them to you and say, hey, listen, thank you for everything you do. We really appreciate it, and hand you the bottle of wine. And Tommy, in front of this man, he hands Tommy the wine for free. Here's a gift. In front of this guy, he goes, he looks at it, goes, you want to cook with this? And tries to hand it to his co-host.
But I don't drink wine. I didn't want him to waste his money.
You said cook with this,
I know. You
and then
couldn't-
handed it.
Bro, that was some hillbilly hooch if I ever seen it, man.
You literally just said if someone hands you something for free, it's yours. You figure it out later.
It was a bubble of foot wine. I never even heard of that brand, man.
Bubble of foot.
It's the first one I ever seen was sediment. And it's his caution when opening.
Like, I would be careful insulting Moose because it sounds like you two are like kindred
Yeah,
spirits.
I mean, now that you're describing Tommy's past,
Starting to come around on this kid.
you are the same person.
Short, chids,
Why don't you
Italians.
have money, young single man?
Now we got folks looking for free stuff themselves. Adam writes us on Instagram. F Moose, I'll come get those clubs. I've been wanting to learn to play, but I can't afford it. All right. Free is for you. You just take it. You be nice about it.
That's it.
And if you don't want it,
Accept it and shut up.
yeah, exactly.
Don't
Thank
show your ass.
Throw it
Let's
out
be cool.
later.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we have a dynamite. Good luck with your Jack Eichel jersey kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It is a Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we already started hating.
Yep, you hate it, and then you're like, oh, it turns out I'm him. Hate mail of the week. We told you a story about 2 weeks ago. Modern relationships. And we found out that 1 in 5 Americans have cheated on the person they are currently in a relationship with.
Right now.
Yep, whether that's a boyfriend, girlfriend, fiance, husband, wife. 1 in 5 Americans say they have currently cheated on that person they are with right now. And we were stunned by that.
Yeah.
But there is a person that has written us to say what we were laughing about is inappropriate.
We were
Well, we kind of found it funny.
Yeah.
We're making jokes is what we do here. Right?
Yeah.
This is not a laughing matter, according to this person. This isn't funny.
This is serious.
Yes, in fact, they're here to argue all of the ills of today, the society that we live in,
Yeah.
are because we feel this way about our relationships now, whereas our parents and grandfathers would never dream of doing something like that. We will read you the letter, and we'll get into it just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
The weather is beautiful today.
It's turning, man.
Right? It's a reminder that we are not that far away from sunny 70, 80-degree
Come
days in
on.
Rochester. And, you know, the best thing to do is spend time outside in the
Yeah.
summer here. Party in the Park allows you to do that.
Oh, the concerts, yeah.
You got it. And they announced yesterday who will be coming this year. There is a band, I think you can argue, the most famous band in the group that will get people very excited. If you are okay with what the group has become.
Oh,
Why are you making a face?
can't wait to hear who this is.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. It is a sure sign that summer is right around the corner.
What's that?
And look, this major event. That is, I think, look, the festivals are the biggest thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But I think you could argue one of the most popular things, maybe even the best executed, are these concerts.
Oh, yeah.
And yesterday, folks were thrilled to see who will be coming back to Rochester. In fact, I would argue this band might be the biggest name they've ever gotten when it comes to, like, pop bands.
Oh, really?
As long as you're okay with what they are now.
Okay. A little different?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Couple of things right now.
Yeah.
Log on to WCMF.com.
What are we going to get?
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see John Anderson and the Band Geeks. That's at Kodak Center, Sunday, April 26th. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 6:45. Not a great morning if you're waking up after watching that Sabres game last night. But there is something important we have to discuss.
All right.
And, we've talked about the last couple of weeks, people jumping back on the Sabres bandwagon, about how it's been 15 years since we've experienced Sabres playoff hockey, about how different the football playoff experience is due to the Sabres playoff experience, versus the hockey playoff experience. And that showed up last night because I feel like I need co-pays for all of the therapy that I was giving in my Instagram DM to you guys while the game was happening. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Everything is okay.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, the city of Rochester announced the performers for this year's Party in the Park lineup.
All right.
That's
What
right.
we got?
Starting on July 9th, the weekly concerts will feature a lot of tribute bands.
Oh.
Tribute band.
Okay.
Almost Queen is a huge draw
Yeah.
here in Rochester. They're going to be here on
Yeah, you like those boys.
July 16th. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen live. No exaggeration. They were great.
Okay.
Seven Wonders, the Highway Boys, all of these are tribute bands. Start Making Sense, I believe, is also a tribute band. But there was one that stood out for their popularity throughout the history of the last 20, 30 years of popular music.
Right.
Smash Mouth is coming to Party in the Park.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star.
That's a good get for the city of Rochester.
Yeah.
Here's what's good about Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
All right? Everyone knows Smash Mouth.
Oh, sure.
And they've got like 4 or 5 hits that no matter what genre of music you listen to, whether or not you like them, when you hear it, you're going to know the song.
Yeah.
And you're going to be like,
Yeah.
It's been in enough like shows and movies.
You got
I mean,
it.
these are bona fide hits.
Yeah, 100%. But there is a small problem with Smash Mouth.
What's the matter?
All right, so the lead singer of Smash Mouth, the guy that everyone recognizes pretty much as Smash Mouth, is no longer with us.
Oh, wait, what?
He passed away
When?
a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He did?
We talked
We
about
definitely
it
talked
on this
about
show.
it.
I completely forgot.
Yeah, not surprised.
I try to forget about people that pass away.
Never. Some people never forget.
Yeah.
Tommy never remembers.
Okay.
So when Smash Mouth rolls into Rochester
Yeah.
on August 6th for Party in the Park, there will be a different man leading Smash Mouth.
Okay.
So here's the thing. The Stones are not the Stones without Mick.
Yeah.
Tommy, folks would argue that Van Halen without David Lee Roth was not Van Halen.
It was a
And
different set.
I'm not here to start an argument.
It was just different.
You get the point I'm
Yeah,
making,
I know.
right? Like, is Smash Mouth without its original lead singer? Because you don't know his name, but you know his face. You're not sure you know anything about him, but you're familiar with his voice.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest with you, I can't picture anyone else in the band but the lead singer of Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
Like, if the rest of Smash Mouth was in a coffee shop and, like, the lead singer of Smash Mouth was on the other side of the coffee shop, I'd walk up to the other side and be like, oh, you're Smash Mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, like, are people going to go see Smash Mouth without the original lead singer?
I would think so, right?
Okay.
I mean, now it's, it's a cover band, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
in a way.
it's a semi-cover band without the lead guy.
Okay,
But you still have some of the original players, so
you have all the original band except for the guy who did
right. So
don't
it's
know if
like
anybody
the
knew.
best version of Smash Mouth you're going to get now.
it. That's how they sold it last night, actually?
Yeah.
The best possible version of Smash Mouth you can have.
Look, it's as good as it's going to get.
Do you realize how insulting you just sounded when you said that the entire band, minus the lead singer, is a cover
well,
band
to be
of
honest,
Smash
like
Mouth?
I always kind of thought
Yeah.
the lead singer just was the guy. Like I didn't know that the band had stayed together that long. I didn't know it was all the original members.
I believe it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. But, like, Those guys, that band got big in like the mid 90s,
Yeah.
mid to late 90s, right? So I'm assuming they've been together since at least the early 90s.
And I think the lead singer was on Surreal Life for a
He
season.
was, yeah. He had a lot of substance abuse problems, right? But like the rest of the band have worked together probably since 91, 92,
I'm sure it's a
93.
tight set.
All right, so that's what 30-something odd
Yeah,
years.
the
of work.
music's going to be good.
And only for some jackass in Rochester to be like, oh, it's pretty much a cover band now.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's difficult music to sing.
I think that's a tough voice to replicate. No.
That sounds like.
All right, go ahead, do it, go.
Hey, and
All right, can we get
what do you throws?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't get ahead of us. All right, tell you what, Kimmy, give us the hook
Okay.
for All Star.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
all right.
Go ahead. Wait, I didn't know Phil Collins had taken over as the lead singer of Smash Mouth. Guy's got range. 252 to
Yeah, you could sing that, man. It's good. It's fun music, but it's simple music.
I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about. I think does the new lead guy also kind of have to look like him too?
So he
to really
yes.
like to
'Cause he
really
was a
paint
chubby
the
man.
picture.
Chubby man.
You had to
Yeah.
look.
Yes, he was.
Hey, now I got some weight on.
Yes, I think the new guy actually does
Okay.
look like the old guy.
All right.
And I am curious if they went out of the way to find a big boned man
Yeah.
to try and like
Big
sell.
boned man.
I mean, because I didn't.
It's a pretty big bone
be
hanging
weird
over
to-
your belt buckle, buddy.
It'd be weird to see a skinny guy up there doing it.
Well, here, will you Google the new lead?
Yeah.
You tell me, because I saw a video of them performing like 6 months ago when they were touring. I think they were at Batavia Downs like a year ago, too.
Okay.
Right? But, like, I wonder if the band went out of their way to hold, like, site auditions to try and pass it off as, like, this is the guy you think you're
Yeah, fill them big old bridges.
Well, because, like, how many people... You didn't know the guy died. I mean,
no.
unless you're a diehard...
Looks nothing
Yeah.
like him.
Looks nothing like him?
Kind of like a thinner in shape dude.
All right, maybe I saw a different video. Maybe unless they got a new guy.
Maybe it is a new guy. I don't know.
Hey,
There's
now I'm off carbs.
Zach Good is his name.
So he said he's got to be good.
Looks like a slightly older guy.
Well, those guys have got to be in
Yeah.
their late 50s.
Oh, yeah.
now.
Yeah, but no, does not look like him at all. Like
252
the original singer.
252 WCMF. Again, Party in the Park lineup announced yesterday. A lot of them are tribute bands. Blackberry Smoke's coming back, which is a big Rochester favorite. They're going to close out the season August 13th.
Blackberry smoke.
Blackberry Smoke.
Okay.
Think like Southern rock, but
Oh.
modern. They're good.
I like my Southern rock.
However, Smash Mouth looks like the biggest like pop music name.
Yeah.
And, everybody knows Smash Mouth.
Sure.
But Smash Mouth's original lead singer passed away a couple of years ago. So you're going to see, as Tommy put it, a tribute band, even though the entire band is the original band except for the lead singer.
It'll be the tightest tribute band you'll ever see.
Phil writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He said, so would Journey be a cover band because Steve Perry isn't the original singer?
Yeah, I guess you could. Right? I think once you lose your anchor guy, you're not the original band anymore. I mean, like to your point, like if you're the face of this band and you're not there, they're trying to create something out of nothing because the dude's gone. So you got to find something similar. That's a cover band.
There are bands that became bigger after they lost their original lead singer.
Still a cover band.
Well, AC/DC's a cover band.
AC/DC. Oh.
I
mean, it was.
What about let me think here. What about Black Sabbath after Ozzy left?
Oh, definitely.
They had major hits after that. No? You going to talk about Italians that way? Put the block on you? How dare? No, I mean, I think you could point to 5 or 6 bands that had major
All right.
success and maybe even
But
sounded
these are.
better.
But Smash Mouth also is not a major band.
They had
They
major hits.
had a nice little run.
Little run. They had a 20-year run.
And then they had the Shrek movie.
That's what I mean.
resurgence.
Well, that
Yeah.
saved
Yeah.
their ass.
Oh my God! Look, I love here comes
Eddie Murphy saved their ass.
record executive Tom. Let me tell you something, baby. Hey, pick your spots.
I told you before, and I tell you in front of all these people. Yeah, pick your spots.
Caleb writes us on Instagram.
Oh,
Duffy at WCMF.
Caleb's a big Smash Mouth fan.
He may be a big Smash Mouth fan. Like
Yeah.
you just did your impression of Smash Mouth because you said you could sing that
Yeah,
song.
yeah.
He says we need to hear Kimmy impersonating Tommy impersonating Smash Mouth.
Hey, go ahead, dance monkey.
Excuse me. I don't like chili, but will there be live music?
Connor's also upset that you're slandering Phil Collins.
Oh,
Taking out all. You're not even putting the energy in your impression. Oh yeah, hey, there you go. How you like that? Hey. So here's the thing about Smash Mouth. What I always find interesting about the music industry is we come upon concert season because, Phil brought it up. Like, you can go see Journey, but Steve Perry's not going to be there. And you can go see Styx, but Dennis DeYoung isn't going to be there, right? There's all these 80s bands that have been touring for years together without the voices that you're
But they still
familiar
have
with.
fun.
They do. The type of shows, this show that Smash Mouth is playing, Party in the Park, is the type of show they're going to have to play for the rest of their career. Because with rare exceptions, when the lead singer of a group is not known, let me put it this way. When a group loses its lead singer and the rest of the band is not known for its extraordinarily excessive music talent, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They become what I like to call a free show band for the rest of their lives.
Okay.
Like, you play Party in the Park. You play state fairs. You play county fairs.
Yeah.
You get to make money, and you get to tour the country, but you also have to come to terms with the fact that no one will buy a ticket for you.
Yeah, you don't have your own established tour.
Exactly.
You're just attaching yourself to events and festivals.
But it's past that, because even if you were to attach them to an event that they were charging to see Smash Mouth, no one's going to go to that event.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's okay, let's put it this way. It's a beggars can't be choosers band. I would like to perform and I would like to do music for a living, but we are not going to be able to sell enough tickets as a band for whatever event, so we now are just going to play free shows for the rest of our career.
Right.
But that's it's got to suck.
Yeah.
Because
hey, man, you're still relevant to some people, and they're still wanting to come see you. They should be having these things exist for them.
You're right. I mean, you're looking at it on a positive spin, but when you're someone that has had the hits that Smash Mouth has
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You had
I'm
a nice ride.
They went on tour, and, I'm sure they sold out events back in the day. Look, man, we talk about Journey and Styx. Even though the lead guys aren't there anymore, there are going to be people that love those bands so much that they're going to buy tickets, and that their shows, whether they're full or not, will be chock full of people that are there just to see them.
Yeah.
Smash Mouth will never have that again.
No.
And you and I know from personal experience how hard it is to do a show when nobody in the room cares who you are.
Yeah, they don't have anything invested in it.
Exactly.
Your background music.
Yeah, so like these guys, they're all from California. They're going to come out to Rochester as part of a tour, and they're going to get on stage at Party in the Park, right? And they're going to play to half the show standing around talking to their friends. And that has to suck based on where you were before.
Sure. But, I mean, you got car payments and kids in college, and, you just got to, everybody eats a pound of dirt before they die.
Okay.
It's just the way it goes.
I guess to your point, though, like what at that point, when you're at that point in your career, and you're still making a living off of it, but like, what do you have to look forward to? I guess would be my question. Like,
by the way, I like how you two
well, I'm
are
asking,
crapping on me for calling them a cover band,
No, I'm
and then you're
asking.
having this set.
Because
Are
of what
you
you said.
hoping-
Yeah, you're just playing to their bags right now,
Because
man.
of what you said.
We used to be up top, now we suck.
like, are you
Hey,
hoping
now.
you have a hit again? Like, what's the goal? Like, what is your goal at that point in your
Eating.
career?
I mean, I think he's right.
Really?
In all
Yeah.
seriousness.
Making a living.
Yeah.
But I would think like there has to be, even if it's not going to happen, like there has to be something that.
Well, they ain't got
keeps
another
you
home run in them, that's for sure.
I don't think they have. I mean, where could you even play a new song from Smash Mouth right now?
And
You know,
who wants it?
where's it going? I mean, Kimmy,
Who's it for?
I think what you'd have to hope is that one of your old songs ends up
Yeah.
in a TikTok reel or a movie or a
Sure.
TV
Yeah.
show,
Sure.
and that brings a resurgence.
Guitar Hero.
Yeah. I mean, look, you
Yeah.
make a joke, but Aerosmith said when Guitar Hero came out, they made more money on the Guitar Hero
Which
franchise
is insane.
Yeah.
than they did in all of their record and concert sales up to that point.
Look at that.
30 years of a job.
Yeah.
All right, and we cannot have a break about Smash Mouth
No, we cannot.
without playing what might be the greatest piece of audio we've ever collected here in the break room. This was like a decade ago, and Smash Mouth, with its original lead singer, God rest his soul, was playing a chili cook-off in, I believe, Colorado.
Yeah.
And the folks at the chili cook-off were not happy with the performance the lead singer was giving.
Well, I don't even think it was that yet because it seemed like they hadn't gotten on stage.
I don't think they started
Yeah,
playing
they
yet.
just
All
were
I think.
starting, and people were just kind of getting like a little riled up.
Yeah.
So as part of this chili cook-off, when you entered the chili cook-off, when you paid, you got a free loaf of bread.
But with your chili to
You
walk
got-
around with.
Yeah, but they gave you the loaf of bread up front, and Smash Mouth was playing the chili cook-off,
Yeah.
and people started throwing the loaves
They
of
were already
bread.
kind of throwing it around.
Yep.
And some stuff landed on stage.
And the lead singer of Smash Mouth took offense to this and melted the F down on stage.
You throw one more piece of on stage, I'm gonna come find your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass, whoever you are out there, okay? You wanna be a badass? Come up here, come on. Walk your badass up here. Come on stage. Come on
I
stage,
love the bass
badass.
player.
Come on stage. Bring your ass on stage.
He's trying to fight the audience.
Yes.
I will tell you right now, I will beat the out of you. Because I'm gonna walk off stage, and guess what? You're paying for it, motherfucker.
I don't think it was free.
It was
Yeah.
a free show. The band tries to start the hit, so he stops ready to assault the audience.
And and to your point, he's taking on the whole audience
Yes.
because it's not just one person throwing bread, it's everybody.
Yeah, it's a cavalcade of bread, Kimmy.
Yeah.
All right, so if you go to see Smash Mouth at Party in the Park
Yeah.
on July 30th,
Be
or excuse me,
kind.
Leave
August
your bread
6th,
at home.
Leave your bread at home.
and watch them. Turn around and look at them.
Yeah, give them a little respect.
Yeah.
They've been in the business 30 years.
Come on, they're trying, guys. Come on.
As opposed to someone else I know who's been in show business for 30 years who hasn't tried once in his life. All right, look, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Your Buffalo Sabres took to the ice again last night live on CMF. And after the excitement of Game 1,
Yeah.
there were expectations. We need to have a discussion because, again, it has been a long time since we've been here. And there are people that have never experienced this before because it's been so long since the Sabres have made the playoffs. And there have been a lot of parallels being drawn between the Bills and the drought that they broke and the playoff run that they've gone on and what the Sabres are doing now. And I am here to tell you, you need to separate those two things.
All right.
Because I was talking people off of roofs last night, man, on
Really,
social
that
media.
bad, huh?
Yes, and now we have to have a discussion, and we will do it next here in the break room. Let's see, Beth. This is not something we're accustomed to.
Okay.
For some folks, it's been so long since we've been here, you've forgotten the protocol. For others, you weren't old enough to realize how this works because you weren't conscious the last time it happened.
All right.
And look, if you're jumping on the bandwagon for fun, this morning you may be in the worst of all headspaces. So it is important that whatever kind of Sabres fan you are this morning, that you unclench your jaw, you close your eyes for a second, and just take a deep breath. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, there are a whole bunch of people in the greater Rochester area celebrating the ruling of a judge that was released yesterday.
Oh.
Because you, like tens of thousands of Rochesterians, got a ticket on 490 back in the fall of 2024.
Yep.
And you thought that was unjust.
It was BS.
And it turns out that a judge agrees with you.
Thank you.
And we will get into this story.
When I get my check.
Well, that's just it. You can't. But
What?
What? Oh, no. Oh.
Where's my money?
Kimmy, I just find it interesting.
What?
You're not Kimmy. That even though every one of these people admits that they did wrong. And they broke the law.
When is 53 wrong?
Okay. That they shouldn't be punished for the thing they admitted that they did.
I guess maybe they shouldn't be.
Kimmy,
It was entrapment.
even the guy, again,
Well, not
you
that.
do not know. I'm going to have you define entrapment, and we'll get into the story.
You-
Just after
you-
7 o'clock. Stop it.
And you meant to put me in it.
Here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Sabres took to the ice live on CMF last night for Game 2 of the first round of the Stanley Cup
Kick some
playoffs.
ass.
They dropped Game 2.
Yeah.
Gee, that goalie
Tough
figured
night.
them out.
No, not really. Okay, it started much like Game 1. Sabres went down 2-0. It was intense all night long.
Yeah.
A lot of physical play, a lot of post-play physical stuff, big-time hits. Difference in this game is it got out of hand. Bruins went up 4-0 in the beginning of the third.
Holy Christ.
They ran goalie Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and they switched goalies in the third period. Buffalo made a game of it in the last 5 minutes. They scored 2 goals in about 60 seconds, but it wasn't enough. The series now goes back to Boston, tied 1-1 for Game 3 Thursday night, by the way, if you want to watch that game.
Yeah.
Why not do it with a super cool guy?
All right.
I'm going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room 7 to 9 on Thursday night, Chila Avenue. Root on your favorite picks for the draft. Watch the Sabres game with me. 12 wings for $12, $3 Jenny Light pints, and Bud Light draft specials. We'll see you for Game 3
Ooh, right.
and that NFL draft tomorrow night, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chila with your friends on CMF. All right.
But this sounds bad because now they stole one from Buffalo,
Yeah.
and that's not good. Because you told me Boston wasn't that good.
No, I didn't say that.
You said they
Hot
were
goalie.
no good, but they had a good goalie.
I will remind you what you asked me 2 weeks ago.
Suckola.
When we had the ability to play the Sens or the Bruins, I said I wanted the Sens because even though that team is better, their goalie is not as good.
Right.
Boston as a team is not a good team,
But they
their,
got that goalie.
their goalie's playing really well.
Kid's a wall.
Okay, yeah, you're not going to be able to play like that for 5 games. You can't. You just can't do it. I'm telling you right now.
All right.
And this is what we need to talk about. Everybody listening needs to calm down.
Calm down, people. Calm down.
I'm watching the game last night.
Yeah.
And when the Sabres go down 2-0, my Instagram DMs are just flooded. Sabres fans freaking out.
Yeah.
Freaking out. Listen to me. This is not the NFL playoffs. The NFL playoffs can be a sprint to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right? You're winning game by game, and you bang, 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 bang. The NHL playoffs are a marathon of a playoff race.
It's a season.
Yes. No, it really is. It's half a season that you are going out and playing all over again.
Yeah.
The Sabres are playing well. They are doing what they have to do. Tommy,
Why do they keep letting the Bruins get up on them?
oh, wait a minute. You think maybe the key is to not let the Bruins get up on
Well,
them?
yeah, the first game, weren't they down
Score
like
first,
3-0?
They were down 2-0.
And now they're down 4-0?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a way to win
Wait,
games.
Kimmy,
Come on.
do we have Lindy Ruff's phone number? Maybe we should write him and
Like maybe you want to score first.
Yeah,
or-
yeah.
Yeah, why don't
Maybe
you
that's
try that
cool.
for a change?
don't let him get up.
Why
on
are you spotting them all these goals and then you got to play comeback?
Because the Bruins get paid too?
I get it.
I don't think you do, though.
But I thought the guys skating were good. Just the goalie was good. Why are you giving him 4 goals?
Okay, so one of those goals was it was an accident goal last night. Did you see
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, of course I saw it. I was glued to the set. No, I didn't see it.
I love how you break down what the Sabres should be doing, and when I go, did you see it? No, I didn't watch it. What are you, stupid?
What happened?
Half ice, they go to dump the puck in, just put it deep.
And it goes in?
It
Yeah.
bounced over the
The worst,
goalie's
yeah.
leg and into the back of the net. I mean, these goals happen. It's just like the worst possible time for
Sure.
it to happen. Look, the Sabres are doing what they have to do. They're not backing down. They are faster. They're a deeper team. They have more talent. And what happened last night makes a lot of sense. Kimmy, there was a ton of emotion from Game 1, right? You hadn't been there in 15 years. All of that intensity. There was going to be a letdown at some point. The Sabres were not going to sweep the Boston Bruins. It wasn't going to happen. You can lose a game 2 in an NHL playoff series, especially the way they did last night, and be totally fine.
It just sucks, like, doing it at home with this crowd that's so excited.
Wasn't
for
Josh
playoff
Allen there
hockey.
last night?
Josh
We'll get to
Allen
that.
kicks
We'll get to
things
that.
off.
All right.
Yeah.
Put a pin in that.
I
You
just
do that in front of Josh, man. That's how
Again,
you don't play.
Put a pin.
You're right. I understand, like, this is the way that,
Disgraceful.
the series will go, but it just sucks to do it at home.
Okay, fine, but you're going to lose home games throughout the playoffs. It's
All
just
right.
how
I
it
know.
is.
But this is like to a point. This is out of the gate
It
fun,
was such
man.
a high.
They won out of the
finished
gate.
on such a
No,
high.
but
that
the
first
second
game.
day of the gate.
They won out of the gate. That's
Gate
what you wanted.
2.
No, look, if you would have went out and dropped the first night, I would be having the same discussion with you, but I would agree with the disappointment. We waited 15 years, and that's what we got.
Right.
You won game 1. You gave the home fans what they wanted. The roof blew off that
Yeah, it
place.
did.
And this is what makes the NHL playoffs so great if you are new to this
Yeah.
experience.
What am I missing?
It is a war every single night. Every single night it's a war. And in the end, with rare exceptions, the cream rises to the top, as
Okay.
the Macho Man Randy Savage used to say. Like, if you compare this to what happened in the Bills in the playoffs, again, because I think that's the best parallel for fans that are kind of just jumping into the Sabres thing. The Bills headed to Denver for that divisional playoff game. The Bills were a better team, but they had an awful night.
They blew it.
Mistakes all over the place, right? And thanks to that, because they had one awful night, their season ends.
And more than that, ended.
Exactly.
Uh,
The Sabres have a chance now to take a deep breath, and they go back again and they play Thursday night. And there's another fact that I know people don't want to hear, but it's a fact if you're a hockey person.
What's that?
They play the next 2 games in Boston. You only need 1.
Yeah.
You
How
only-
tough is it to play in Boston?
I mean, we'll find out.
Those
when they-
people were mean.
Yeah, not like Sabres fans who were beating the hell out of dummies dressed as Bruins players
Yeah,
last
but I
night.
think Bruins fans actually beat up people.
No, that was Bruins players.
Oh.
Bruins players.
Didn't they go into the stands one time and beat the crap out of people?
Yes, that did happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened. But that was the 70s.
Yeah.
Crazier time.
All right.
Look, there's a pretty good chance that the Sabres lose again at some point in this series. And again, that will be totally fine. Go get 1 game in Boston, make it a 3-game series. Everything is golden.
I mean, do you think it'll go 7 games?
I had Sabres in 6. But
Okay.
I guess
All right, that's
7
good then. Right?
I mean,
Give yourself a little rest. Right?
well, I don't know. Well, then you get into another debate. Is rest good, or do you want to turn around and play?
Well,
right
I
now?
mean, you've been playing. You got all this long ass playoffs. I would think a nice little break.
Kimmy, you got all this long-ass playoff.
playoffs. Got it.
Right, get a little break.
No, like, look, I like last night.
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating. I must have been having conversations with like 25 people while this game was going on that were just like, "Help! What do we do? This is
Yeah.
bad. Everything's bad." I was torn because it was refreshing to see people that I know aren't normally hockey fans
They're interested.
investing in this, right?
Yeah, this
but,
is how they get treated.
but again,
Not only are people not only hockey fans, but if you watch the broadcast, it's like the people covering the game have never watched a Sabres game.
that's why you got to watch MSG.
They can't say anybody's name right.
Yep.
They can't
Well,
it's
good luck with them
It's
names.
really frustrating because it's like you're supposed to be the experts, and it doesn't even seem like you know anything about the Sabres team.
You can watch the games on 2 networks.
Oh,
All right. So ESPN has it. That's
All
the
right.
broadcast you were watching. I'm
Yeah,
assuming
that's
last
the one
night.
I was watching.
And then MSG has it, and that's the broadcast.
That's the local one. Well,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
as
I mean, the
local as it
Buffalo-
can
yeah,
be.
the
all
Buffalo.
right. So
yeah.
they know the names a little bit better.
Well, yeah, they've
Yeah.
been with this team the entire time.
See, the national one blows my mind because I'm like, I mean, this is the game you're covering today, and you can't say the goalie's name.
It is frustrating.
Just call him UPL.
It-
If nothing else, just call him the nickname.
It is frustrating because my brother doesn't have cable. He has YouTube TV,
Yeah.
and you
Oh.
can't get MSG on YouTube TV. So
Oh.
he's watching. He's texting me last night while he's watching it on ESPN, and I'm like, "Well, you're not even like a real Sabres fan, man.
Because you don't
You
have.
don't watch the local broadcast.
All right.
I'm just saying, man." All right, so you guys touched on it a second ago. With the Sabres dropping this game last night,
Yeah.
1-1, they go play again tomorrow night, 7:30. They skate live on CMF from Boston. The highlight of the evening, it turns out,
Oh yeah.
was our baby boy, Big Daddy,
Yep.
Josh Allen, shows up to bang the drum to start the game for the
The
Sabres.
place goes crazy.
That's right.
Bang
So,
a drum, chug a beer.
well, okay, he didn't chug a beer. What did he chug? It
Oh,
was
I thought it was a beer.
no,
was
it
it
was
a beer?
tall and skinny can.
Oh, I thought it was a blue light.
It looked like one
I-
of them
Wait, a
seltzers.
White Claw?
It looked like a seltzer.
oh,
oh.
I'm pretty sure he chugged a beer.
Almost, but
Oh,
no,
let's
because I
see.
remember thinking that's not a beer.
oh,
That's not a beer.
I guess I
Josh.
just assumed.
I don't know. Take a look. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, he's in training. He can't be boozing it up.
Okay, can I ask you guys a question?
Good.
Josh is a new father. He is a semi-new husband. Do you think he stayed for the whole game?
Oh, why not? I mean, it isn't like he's got. I mean, he's rich.
Okay, he is.
He's got people.
Okay.
God, he's a half a billionaire.
I know that he's rich, but he's not. He hasn't been rich for that long.
Long enough.
No, not really. He's been rich for like 6 years.
Yeah, that's a long time for a kid that's not even 30.
The point that I'm making is,
What?
I get that people with generational money will have butlers and
Yeah.
servants and nannies.
No, but
and
I'm
things
not
like
saying.
that.
But you don't think he's got help?
All right, let me put it this way. Normally,
He's chugging a Corona.
it was a Corona.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think.
Right.
I don't like
That's
that.
what it is.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Normally, when Josh goes to the games, they put him up in a suite, and like throughout the game, they'll show Josh sitting in the suite with
Yeah.
whoever he's at. I didn't see that last
Oh,
night.
so you think he did that and left?
Yes, and I wouldn't blame him. He's got a new baby at home. Like, I would love to know what the conversation was like. Now, either he wanted to get back home to the baby, which I would understand.
I'm thinking that baby's in California
Why?
because he's training right now, and they don't have to be there every second.
You want to spend time with your family.
Yeah, but if she
Bro.
has, if her family,
She's going to dictate wherever that kid
I would,
sits. that
I
end.
do wonder if she's here right now.
She ain't here.
I would think you're with
Beverly
your
Hills,
family.
Rodeo Drive, oysters and champagne for lunch.
Dip, 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 dip. I mean, they have a big house in Buffalo. You don't think that she's coming out for the 2-3 weeks that he's going to be here?
Nah,
That's a long
she may
time.
be in and out.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think she's living here.
I wouldn't count it out, but at the same time, I would understand why she just wants to be like at home with like her mom or
Yeah,
her
and her
parents. you know?
girlfriends and that stuff.
Kimmy, if she was in Buffalo,
Yeah.
do you think he had to sell her on getting to go to the game? Like, I'd love to
I mean,
know.
if she was in Buffalo, you're saying?
Yeah, if, let's
Oh.
say the whole family flew out and she's at
Oh.
the house and she's got the baby and he's there. Does he have to ask permission to go to the Sabres game?
Maybe.
She's his biggest. I mean, look,
Yeah.
she
No, I
has her
know,
own
like,
money.
she-
She's a
She
star
ain't
too.
got that money.
Okay, bro. If let's say things didn't work out, she's
Oh,
fine.
She'll be all
He's
right.
fine.
Yeah.
But she ain't got what that boy's got.
Didn't they move into her house in L.A.?
They did do that, but
Yeah.
it's a trade off, right? Because they're moving into his
Yeah,
house in
true.
Orchard Park. She probably
Yeah.
had to sell her house in Orchard Park.
Yeah,
That was a joke.
I know.
Okay, good. I know. I mean, Kimmy,
Josh is living like Tommy out there.
I know Tommy likes to think like he's got this 1950s idea, like he's the one to make the most money, so he makes all the decisions. Like, bro,
She was fine before him.
and she's been a power player in Hollywood for way longer than he's had money.
She's in
man.
so many commercials right now.
Yeah, she is.
She won an Oscar when
Yeah.
she was like
No,
12,
she's nominated.
for an Oscar.
But
Yeah,
still.
she was like 12. Oh, look at you, nominated.
Impressive for a kid.
Tommy's been nominated so many times I don't want to think about it. Like, I would love to know the dynamics, if they are in town with him, of how that goes.
So you think she either went with him or he had to get permission?
They definitely didn't go because they would have showed them all
yeah, they
together.
would show the baby.
Exactly. And you're not going to bring a brand
No,
new
you would
spanking
just
new
skate the baby around the rink one time so everybody can touch the baby, right?
All right,
Hey, baby, high five me, baby.
So Steve writes, Allen was sitting with Dawson Knox, middle of the second period. They showed him on ESPN. Okay, so he did stay for the whole game.
Yeah. I
Oh,
just
so
got a
he
call
had
about
that
that.
little celebrity corner up there.
Yeah. But, like, I mean, again, like, I think that the discussion between those two is way more normal than you guys want to think it is because he's still a dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Right? He's a working dad. And I get that he wants to be there. And, I'm sure there's pressure, even if he didn't want to be there from the Bagulas, to go do this synergy thing between
Yeah.
the two
Right.
teams. You can't say no.
Plus, it's the baby's little, right?
Yeah.
Just an infant.
Yeah.
So it isn't like you're making these memories with this
Yeah,
kid's
you
going to
won't.
remember yet anyway. So
Yeah,
I
tell
don't
him,
think you
Jimmy.
need to be there every waking moment
Right,
for a
Jimmy?
kid
Well,
that
but
ain't
this is
processing
technically
nothing.
the off season. I'm sure she's going to lose him completely once the season starts.
Well, yeah.
So I would assume that this is the time that she wants him home.
But
the
you're kind of
most.
gearing into the season here, all right? You guys.
No, she's right.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be essentially a
Yeah.
football widow,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right, for 8 months coming up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You can't be like, I'm
Yeah.
going out with Dawson. Shut
Who's
up.
also a new dad.
I mean, unless
Yeah,
she.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Couple of dads on the town.
So
Yeah.
you think he's gonna? You think she's gonna move here for the season
Oh,
and be
yeah.
like
I would
shoveling
think so.
snow and going to Tops?
I think they'll have someone shovel their snow, but maybe she's at Tops. Who knows? Yeah, she'll be here in Buffalo during the season. You're not going to leave your
She'll be
young
in and
family
out.
for 8 or 9 months. You're not going to do that.
I agree, but I don't think she's gonna be living here, man, making Sunday sauce.
Okay. Your Buffalo Sabres without Josh, unless he travels to Boston. I don't think they'll let him bang the drum there. 7:30.
Well, he might be a little bad luck though.
Don't be that guy. According to the game I didn't watch, I think he's bad luck. 7:30. Sabres skate again. Game 3 in Boston, live on CMF. We will see you at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li for the draft and the Sabres game. I'll be there 7 to 9. Come on out. Let's have some fun. And
The buffoonery.
we'll figure out how to wear a Bills jersey and a Sabres sweater all at the same
Okay.
time. You admit you did wrong, but you don't think you should be punished. For this law that was passed, this idea that was put into motion to keep people from doing their jobs dying on the job.
Absolutely. Give me my money.
Okay. A judge has agreed with the folks that were complaining.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Good for you guys. You get your money back. All I
Power
think
to
you
the people.
I just think, like, if you feel this way, would you say the same things you're saying now to, I don't know, a family to their face that may have experienced something in the past?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You make all the jokes you want. You're about to get
Go ahead. Go ahead, funny boy.
Why are you British?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Make a little jokes.
We'll get into this with Tommy, who apparently just ate a candy bar, next here in the break room. On CMF. This is a victory
Okay.
for the whiners.
Whiners.
Folks who said it wasn't fair that they were caught dead to rights, breaking the law, and at the same time, making things unsafe for people just trying to do their jobs. And look, you can celebrate all you want. You may even get your money back, in all honesty.
Nice.
But what you'll never get back
What's that?
is your integrity.
My integrity.
Yes.
What integrity did I lose?
Well, you, none. But other people listening.
Buster integrity.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, there is a man that most of the greater Rochester area knows for being a voice of calm, a man who gives them the news for the last 3 decades on television. But that man was introduced to an international audience
Yes, he was.
yesterday. And I find it funny.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, all of us, we get up every day, we go to work,
Yeah.
right? We love our families. We do all of these things to create a legacy for ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
This man did that. And in one fell swoop, he did something that people are going to talk about way more than all of the work he's ever put in his entire life.
Oh, yeah, probably.
And we'll tell you which Rochester celebrity was on this national game show
Yeah.
out of nowhere all of a
I know.
sudden yesterday here just after 7:30 in the break room on CMF. Back in the fall of 2024, speed cameras were installed just after the Freddie Sue Bridge on Ford Highway. The cameras were part of a statewide program to catch folks speeding through work zones, and that program showed up after a spike in injuries and deaths from Department of Transportation workers. And the cameras that they put up before the construction area just past the Freddie Sue Bridge back in fall of 2024, they did their job.
Yeah, but they set them too low.
They did their job.
Too low.
In the 25 days those cameras were up, they caught 26,000 speeders.
Yeah, they made millions
That's a lot.
Over 1,000 a day, Kimmy.
on this entrapment scam.
Tommy was responsible for 24 of those tickets. How many did you get?
3.
You got 3.
Like back to back to back.
So like you didn't even know that you got the first one before you got the third one,
Right.
Or before like
By
you,
the time because they mail them to
acquired
you,
them. Yeah.
and so you get it in the mail.
Yeah.
And it's a picture of you in your car, speeding along, going home, and yeah. So by the time I got to,
Yeah, you had already done it multiple
Yeah.
times.
So we had heard about this program being implemented in New York State, and before the camera was put on the Freddie Sue Bridge, you were 100% in support of it. In
yeah,
fact,
but I didn't know. But it was
in fact, you were making fun of guys that didn't want it, calling them selfish.
Yes.
People called the show. And then you got the tickets, and what happened?
Wait a minute.
because like I wasn't really speeding.
You were, though.
My top speed
Yeah.
on the worst ticket,
Uh-huh.
I was doing 53.
In a 40.
That's not even speed. You shouldn't even get a ticket for that.
In
That's
a 40 in
That's
a
just
work
keeping
zone.
up with
In
traffic.
a 40 in a work zone.
Brian, I wasn't like I was weaving in and out of
A
cones.
bri, it's
and-
not like a bri. Bless you, Kimmy.
Bless you, Kenny.
So you were pissed, but you're also lazy. So
Yeah.
you just paid the tickets.
What am I gonna do?
Well, one man did not just pay the tickets. A man named Kent from Rochester.
I usually don't like Kents.
He decided-
I get behind this Kent.
He decided to take out the system.
Yeah.
He, like you, got 3 of those camera tickets, and he took them to court. He went to city court traffic, whatever, or
Yeah.
city traffic court, and he lost. But that wasn't enough to deter him. He appealed to a Monroe County judge, and yesterday we found out he won his appeal.
Damn Kent.
And not only did he win,
King Kent?
the judge who ruled on the case said that the way the city handled the tickets was, quote, inappropriate.
It was ridiculous, Judge.
among other things. And if you want to find the whole ruling, it's on every news station this morning. You can go check it out.
Who is this great judge?
So now this ruling could open the window for other people who appealed to go back, fight this, and get their money back for
Fight
those
the power.
tickets. Now, here's the thing. It's not totally set in stone.
Gotcha.
The city does have the ability to appeal that ruling until May 8th. So this could keep going. The city could lay down. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, we got to fight the power.
All right, so with Kent taking on the system and winning, getting his conviction for speeding overturned in the work zone, is this justice served?
Yeah, because the judge looked at it and goes, crap.
So you believe it was the right decision?
Well, the judge said so.
Okay. And
And I back the judges
okay, Kimmy, would you
and
agree?
the judicial system.
I mean, I
try
am-
that again.
Judicial system.
I am wondering why he had it overturned and not other people who fought it.
Well, you had to go and appeal
He
it.
appealed it. I
You
think
had
he's
to
the
get
only
off
one.
your
Oh,
ass.
Yeah.
to do
because
it,
I thought it said they overturned like almost 500 of them.
Maybe that was.
Maybe they put him out there.
I'm not entirely
It-
sure.
It said like some people did and some people didn't. So I guess I was curious as to what the difference was between why like that other guy didn't get his overturned and he
Kimmy,
did.
believe it or not, the man in the Tim Hortons jersey is
does
not
not
a
know.
lawyer. I am not a lawyer. All right, so to the folks that are celebrating this morning, because I know there are about 26,000 people celebrating this morning.
Well, yeah.
Well, but not all of them got they all had, not all of them get that fine back.
I understand, but they're going to say, I told you so.
Yeah.
What have I been saying this whole time?
Yeah.
To all of you folks that are celebrating this morning, why are you celebrating? Because you're celebrating this.
Yeah, because I think it was a setup.
Okay.
It was a cash grab.
You
Yeah,
did,
but they still
was
got your
entrapment.
money.
but past that, you're right. They still got Tommy's money. You did wrong.
I did slow wrong.
No, but you did wrong. You can't say you didn't do wrong. You are caught on camera doing wrong.
I didn't even make a swish when I went.
You are speeding through a work zone.
I'm not speeding.
Were you?
When
Were
you say
go-
speeding,
Were you going over the speed limit?
you make it sound like I'm lead foot.
Were you going over the speed limit?
The established speed limit in the state is 55.
Except in a work zone or on the Freddie Super Bridge where it is 40, I believe.
Okay.
Were you going over the speed limit?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Slightly.
So you did wrong.
Slightly.
Even the guy who appealed these tickets that led to this court case all the way back when he appealed it the first time, because he's been on the news before, did not dispute the fact that he had been speeding. All of these people that are like, all this guy did was find a way to weasel out of punishment.
But I wasn't traveling at an unsafe speed.
You were actually, because the
No,
safe
because
speed
I-
was dictated,
I could
and you went
see
over
where-
that.
I didn't come close to those workers. I was cool. Yeah. They could see me. I
Okay.
could see them. Everybody. Nobody stopped work and went, oh, my God. Look at this 53-mile-an-hour car barreling down the road.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the argument for not getting a ticket? Because if you admit you were going over the speed limit in a work zone and a program designed to keep people safe
Yes.
caught you doing that, what is your argument?
Well, you're catching the wrong people. You're not catching the bad people.
Oh, no. What?
You're catching the good people.
Oh, you're a good person
I'm a good person.
that was breaking the law.
doing 53. First of all,
Okay.
we should establish in this country
Uh-huh.
that 53 is not speeding.
In a 40, it is. So in a school zone in 20, 53 is not speeding?
You lower it down a little bit.
Well, I'm sorry, what? Or so, like, you mean when there are people walking around that could get hit by a car, you lower it down a little bit?
Yeah,
You mean like at a construction zone?
But if I don't hit anybody, you lose. Stay right there.
Okay. So the argument for not getting a ticket, Kimmy, a lot of people argued that there should be a police officer there. I should have the ability to slam my brakes
Like
on
a squad
I should
car
see
with a
it coming.
gun.
Exactly, yeah,
Menacing. I got you, you son of a bitch.
Mhm. You want a cop there. So instead of the 1,000
Yeah.
people a day getting caught, you catch maybe 50 and make that situation less safe?
Probably giving a police officer a better job. Hire more cops.
You're not hiring more cops. In fact, they have a shortage of cops in the city of
Well, we
Rochester.
got to hire them.
Listen, that camera caught 1,000 people a day.
Yeah.
If you put a patrol person there, at best, and a whole shift, you're catching 50.
Yeah, but you will get people slowing down.
Maybe,
Because
unless...
I mean, that's what.
Oh, you see Deputy Dog,
Yeah.
you hitting the brake.
No, but you're gonna-
You see all the brake lights going on.
But the cop's going to be halfway through the construction zone, Kimmy. So at that point, they're already speeding halfway through. If you want the ability to have a cop there, you are catching less people, and less people are
So
aware.
you say no cop, put a camera there and let it do its job.
I am not saying the camera's a good idea. My argument is this.
What's that?
If you are anti-camera and you want the cop there, you are catching 950 less people. And that's 950 more people that would be speeding through that work zone without the
So
camera.
I say, with
and that's
Jimmy,
what you're
people
celebrating.
will slow down when they see that cop.
Okay.
And
So, but if
this
the cop...
this is AI camera now.
That's not an
This
AI.
is
It's not an
AI
AI.
camera. The camera's doing all the
Not
work.
AI.
Ain't no person there. That
Yeah.
sounds like AI to me, man.
Okay.
And then you paying some company in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to give their money to Phoenix.
Did you break the law?
I had to pay Phoenix.
Did you break
I didn't
the
know
law?
I voted for
Did
Phoenix.
you break the law?
Only been at Phoenix once.
Did you break the law?
Slightly.
Okay.
A slight
I
infraction.
get pissed about getting it. I understand being pissed about getting a ticket. It happens with everybody.
Yeah.
But as a grown-ass person, when it's all said and done, how do you not stand back and say, yeah, that was on me? Because it was on you. Everyone that got popped was speeding.
Kind of on me. But it was kind of tricky. It was a tricky situation, Pat. It
Was it
like
tricky?
entrapment.
Was it a tricky situation?
The signs weren't very legible.
Okay, so let's talk
They
about
may have
that.
been in Spanish.
You brought up the signs. Phil writes.
Speedo, no.
Phil writes. I agree. No Speedo for you.
Speedo, no.
Phil writes on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF.
But
Says it's funny because there were 2 or 3 signs leading up to the SUV with the cameras basically saying, hey, buddy, we're going to check that you're not speeding here. And you mentioned it was entrapment. Can you please define entrapment for me?
is it a trap?
Uh-huh.
Snag my ass in mitt.
Kimmy, can you
Admit
Google
entrapment.
the definition of entrapment?
See that? That's the entrapment.
So-
And those signs, I stand behind my original statement about those goddamn signs.
Uh-huh.
I cannot read them when I'm flying past them
Exactly.
going down the highway.
Exactly. I drive the same way home you do. I didn't get a ticket
Whoa.
because I saw the
I
sign.
didn't know you took the Saint lane, the floating Saint.
Oh, no,
Pat-
I take the-
Oh, here comes Saint Patrick. Thank you for your service,
I take
young
the
lady.
concern for other people lane. How about that?
Oh, yeah. I was on the same lane. I was just going faster.
Okay. Kimmy, do we have a definition for
Yeah.
entrapment?
Entrapment is a legal defense where a defendant argues that law enforcement officers or their agents induced them to commit a crime they otherwise would not have committed.
So they forced you to go over the speed
No,
limit.
they induced. Not forced, induced.
Okay, what's
But
induced?
there wasn't a sign that said speed up here.
I don't know what induce is.
That's what that means. It would be like a police officer coming up to you saying, you want to buy cocaine, you buy it, and then they arrest you. That's
What?
entrapment.
Well, maybe I spoke to a police officer.
252 WCMF again, back in the fall of 2024. Those speed cameras that showed up just after the Freddie Sue Bridge on 490 during the construction time, it caught 26,000 speeders in 25 days. Tommy got 3 of those tickets. A man named Kent also got 3 of those tickets. He went to court, tried to fight him. They said, nope, you got to pay anyway, but he wasn't going to take it lying.
Yeah, Kenny boy.
He appealed. And yesterday, we found out a judge in Monroe County ruled he was right. They said the way the city handled the tickets was, quote, inappropriate, among other things. This now opens the window for other people who appealed to go back and fight and get their money back. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Pissed off now.
Why is that?
At this judge. This judge is everything wrong with this county. You broke the law. You got a fine for breaking the law. It's simple, black and white.
All right,
There is no gray zone when it comes to a speed limit. I go on that bridge every single day, at least 15 times a day. It is 40 miles an hour.
Okay, I want to be clear. Hold on, I want to be clear.
Are you scaring the fish?
Now, just based on what I read, and again, I didn't get into like the actual
Yeah.
ruling here. The judge isn't saying these people didn't break the law. They're saying that the way that the appeals case was handled by the city of Rochester was inappropriate. That's what he's saying. And because of that, this stuff gets thrown out.
So he's saying you can break a law, but if it's not handled properly, you don't have to pay for breaking the law.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of the system here, right? Like everybody.
You weren't treated fairly.
Yeah. I love how you didn't read it, and you're going to tell me what it says.
And you have a right to appeal. I have a right to.
You know who's not treated fairly? The families of the people who died because of jackasses speeding through work zones.
I mean, he's right.
Well, I don't think anybody died when
Parents whose
Kent went over the
children
bridge.
die because people speed past the bus with a stop sign out.
I mean, he's
That's
right.
probably next.
He's
the
right.
buses have cameras and they send tickets.
All right, you're signing up for AI, baby.
Jay, thanks for the call,
Coming
buddy.
for your job next.
Have a good rest of the day. You got nothing. The other day, you were talking about what a good idea AI is.
Well, I'm just saying this is AI.
To the folks that are fighting,
RoboCop.
the folks that are fighting against these cameras in this construction zones are actually fighting against what they say they want. Because, Tommy, you want a safer community, right?
Everybody does, Pat.
Cops not having to run radar allows them to patrol instead of babysitting your ass in a work zone. In theory, that makes the community safer. We talked about this the other day. You would want more cops on patrol, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you want the roads and bridges and infrastructures to be fixed. We've talked about this on the show.
Got to fix these roads.
You can't do that without DOT workers who feel safe and have the ability to do their jobs
Absolutely.
without being distracted.
But just move the cones over.
What this tells me is that you don't actually care about those things. You don't care about crime. You don't care about infrastructure.
I
You
do.
care about being inconvenienced.
I do, as long as it doesn't cost me anything. I like a lot of stuff that's free. Pat.
Exactly. So you don't care about anything but yourself, which is like the definition.
So they need a selfish lane.
Oh, every lane you're in and that Kent is in and everybody who tried to
Me
fight
and
these
Ken are
tickets.
selfish.
I love how you're dancing around. You can't get your money back.
I know.
You pled guilty. It's over.
I know. I lost it.
252 WCMF.
I should have appealed it.
Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. So I'm on both sides of this fence. So first of all, the guy sped. He should get a ticket, period. Whether he likes it or how he got it, he broke the law, period. The problem is I still feel like it's a money grab here. If there was a cop there, people are going to see that cop and slow down. If the true reason behind this is to get people to slow down in a work zone, they don't even know that camera's there. Let's face it.
No, hold
we
on,
don't
stop.
always pay
Hold
attention
on.
to signs.
Let me stop you. John, they do because there were 2 signs. If you're not paying attention to signs, it's not the fault of the state,
I
John.
can't read everything.
Well, listen, you're right. I'm not going to argue with you, but we see some. Listen, I've passed these signs before, not even noticing they're there because they look like regular roadwork signs. They're not, 390 South signs or signs that are normally there. So you may not be paying attention to these smaller signs that are saying, "Hey, there's a camera, watch out."
But
right?
John, I think you're
But
kind of
see
I'm
cop
sorry,
cars.
John. Let me stop you. Hold on. I think you're illustrating the problem because, again, for you to sit here and just like dismissively say, and you sound like a good guy, John. I'm not trying to come down on you. For you to dismissively say, like, I'm not paying attention to every sign. kind of shows why you might need the cameras, John.
You know what they say about signs, Pat? You read one, you read them all.
But go on. I'm sorry. You were talking about the cop.
You're not wrong, but the point is, I broke the law, whether I'm paying attention to the sign or not. The point is, if there was a cop car there or a cop, that's noticeable. I'm always going to see that cop. I'm going to slow down, and now those workers are going to be safer. So, again, I'm not arguing that this guy should have got a ticket. He shouldn't have fought it. He broke the law. But I think the better way, if they truly want people to slow down, is not have some camera with a sign up occasionally that says, hey, the other question that I always have is, what happens when you're driving through these work zones and it's a Sunday and nobody's working? If I go 3 miles over the speed limit on a Sunday afternoon and nobody's working, should I still get the same ticket?
Well, no, those
I don't
cameras,
think so.
they weren't operating when there was a construction happening.
Gotcha.
At least that's the way it's designed. Hey, Johnny, I got to take one more call, but thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
See ya.
There goes fence-sitting John. All right, we've been talking a lot here.
Yeah.
And this whole story started with a man named
Yep.
Kent who appealed those
Yeah,
tickets.
King Kent.
Yeah, you got it. That gentleman is on the air with us right now. Kent, you're on CMF. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, I think you guys are missing some of the points here.
I would love to hear them from you.
All right, so with respect to the signs, the construction signs, there's a difference between construction signs with respect to, hey, there's construction coming up, and signs with respect to cameras. So with respect to construction signs, you're going through a construction zone, the normal ones we see. The police have discretion whether to pull you over or not. So if there's no construction people there, it's 1 a.m, they can still pull you over, even
Sure.
if there aren't construction people there, but
Sure.
they don't.
Uh-huh.
Cameras do not have discretion. So one of my arguments, and the decision itself actually addressed it. They didn't go through it because they first found that there wasn't proper notice.
Mm-hmm.
But the other problem is with construction cameras, there also has to be workers there. And my argument was when I was going through, they didn't have workers there.
All right,
on
let
all
me stop
three
you. Hold on.
times.
Let me stop again. You said all 3 times there weren't workers there?
Correct. So
Wait.
it was a money grab.
Well, hold on. Stop.
And
Hold on. I just want to make sure we're clear here. So what times did you go through the construction sites?
like coffee time, I think, 9:30, 10 o'clock, or they just weren't working. And I actually went through 2 days later and recorded it. And I told the judge, look, I have a video here that actually shows that at these times, there's no one there. I'm just driving through. So I don't see any cops or construction workers. So it doesn't compute in my mind that I have to slow down. And she said, well, was that video of the day you went through? And I'm like, no, but I'm just making the point.
Okay, but hold on. I got to back you up
presumption.
again. Because you said there weren't construction workers. At least I don't think there were.
No, there weren't. When I went through, there were no construction workers.
So wait,
every single time.
They weren't operating at 9:30, 10 o'clock
They're
in
on
the morning.
break.
That's when you
Correct.
got your ticket.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, you know what? Them guys were on break.
Yeah, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Or they weren't there at all because a lot of my friends said they were working on the other side of the road, or they just weren't there. They would put up those cameras just to grab money. Literally weren't even working there. They
Ken,
worked like maybe once a week, maybe. I
Ken.
don't know.
Wait, now they're
I
working
wasn't
once
there.
a week. Now they're working.
Ken, when are you running for president?
You were there. You got popped 3 times, John. You are Ken. You were there.
I was there, but I'm telling you that the construction workers weren't there, and the onus is on them to prove the construction workers there, and they couldn't.
Okay.
They could not prove because the law under construction cameras is different than it is under construction signs.
All right. Kent?
Kids working the
Yep.
system.
I'm going to be honest with you. I have a hard time believing that all 3 times you went through there, at the time you described, they weren't there. Especially, Kimmy, did you not hear him say, I don't think they were there?
That's what he said initially.
Okay.
But the judge looked at it.
Okay, no. The judge.
No, I mean, I didn't see them, and it's up to them to prove that they're there.
All right.
If I don't see them, then prove to me. The onus is on them. You have to prove guilt. You can't shift
Pushing
the burden
back
of
on the
guilt to
man.
me.
All right, but Kent, here's my
Man.
problem. Here's my problem, Kent. So you didn't see the signs for the cameras when you were driving through?
Yes. It
You
doesn't-
did-
Yeah,
you
it does- I know they're there.
So you know they're there.
I
And it
think
did it not say,
compute.
hold on, let me stop you. Did it not say work zone coming up? I mean, the signs were there, right?
Correct.
Okay. But you kept going over the speed limit.
Yeah, I was going like 51, 52, and
I
they
hear
start
you, buddy.
threatening when it's 50.
So I guess
At 50, they ticket.
I guess my question is this: if you saw the signs and were unaware that there weren't construction people around the corner, because that's where the camera was, how is it you not breaking the law? Because you were unaware that there weren't construction workers there before you turned the corner and you were speeding, right?
No. I'm not breaking the law if the construction workers aren't there.
No, but you're missing my question. You're missing my question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
Ken, you were unaware the construction workers weren't there when you hit the camera because there was a bend there. That's what Tommy's argument was. I didn't see the construction workers because the camera got me before I got around the corner. If you were unaware that the construction workers weren't there, I mean, what I'm hearing is you just got caught speeding. Now, I understand what your argument is, and I get it.
Don't answer that question.
But for you to sit here and say you weren't in the wrong and it was morally fine, it kind of seems, I don't know, unethical to me, if that's the word I'm looking for.
Take the fifth.
You're way off. All right. Let me thank you.
I'm just asking a question, Ken. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yes, because the cameras were farther down. I think you're wrong on where the
I know
cameras
exactly where the cameras were because we talked about it at length because my co-host here got popped 3 times.
I forgot it.
Yeah. I forgot.
Right. So he's coming around the corner and he gets hit by the cameras. What I'm saying is that I'm coming around the corner. I can see. You can see.
And I couldn't see because I was following Kent.
Is that what it was?
I was right behind him.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, he's right there behind me. I mean, we were heading to coffee, and when we got to the coffee place, the construction workers were there.
All right, can I ask you a question? Ken,
I think
again,
the judge just gave up. They're like, "Fine, Kent,
I just
go. You're good. Get out of here."
Oh,
right.
no! Oh no! If you understand
Say
the
what
law,
you
and I'm very adept at. I know a lot about law.
No, I can hear
leave
you.
it at
You're
that.
getting a little flummoxed with 3 idiots on a radio show. Ken, I guess my question is this. Let's say that this court case leads to them wiping out the construction cameras across New York State. Are you okay with that?
Absolutely.
You are, because there are families of DOT workers who have been hurt or killed. And the reason that this was implemented, according to the state, was to keep that from happening. And I guess my concern is if I have someone who works in one of those jobs and now these cameras are no longer effective because someone didn't want to pay for a ticket and found a loophole to beat it, that seems very unethical to me.
Let me ask you a question.
No, I would like your question. No, hold on. We're not going to answer a question with a question. I would like your answer first, then I'll answer your question.
Okay. Am I okay with it?
Are you? These go away. I mean, look, they existed to keep people from getting killed, and there were a lot of people getting killed in work zones. And if your case leads to this being flipped over, in theory, that leads to other people being killed. That doesn't cross your mind when you're appealing these?
It crosses my mind, but if you have a construction zone, you should have a police officer out there that works better.
Okay.
If you have a police officer out there with
No, but I mean, this was way more effective. I mean, Kent, like they caught 26,000 people.
It wasn't because
You're
people
absolutely
kept
wrong.
speeding.
There's 26,000 tickets. 26,000 people didn't slow down.
Go look at the numbers after it was found out that people were getting the tickets versus before. But Kent, you had a question. I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
I don't know how much that helps because it's more about moving into the other lane than speeding. People aren't going through construction zones at 70 miles an hour with or without cameras.
They are, Kent. They are. They have data. They have the proof. We've talked about it. We talked about it 2 summers ago. It's there, Kent.
Okay, then let's say you are correct. Then a police officer should pull them over.
Okay.
But getting construction cameras where it says 40 miles an hour and people used to go into 55 and you're going through at 51 and you have complete control of your car, it's discretionary whether a cop's going to pull you over or not.
All right, Kent.
It just did.
Kent, congrats on winning your case, buddy.
Thank
Thanks
you
for the
your
call,
service.
man.
Okay.
Have a good rest of the day. That's your boy.
I like Kent. He's a good guy.
Are ya?
He's good people. He's good people. You know what he does?
What's that?
He knows the law.
Didn't help you at all, though.
No.
You still had to pay those 3 tickets.
I'm out.
He saved
Ruined
money.
my retirement.
He saved money on 3 tickets. Good luck to all those families who are sending folks out to go work construction this summer. Let's take a break. This man, can we drop the song here? We went a little long with Kent.
Sure.
I'm sorry. My apologies, everybody. This man is famous here in Rochester. You turn on your TVs for the last 30 years, you've seen this guy. He's worked hard, ethical, done his job, right?
Family man.
And all of that is going to be wiped out for what he's known for, simply for showing up on this show yesterday.
Yeah, but he pulled it out.
He did. Damn, it was
Pulled
impressive.
it out.
We will tell you which Rochester celebrity is now a national celebrity. for nothing to do with what he does next year in the break room. Let's see him. A pillar of our community.
Yeah.
A man who's busted his ass for 30 years. You welcome him into your home every single night,
Mm-hmm.
right? He is locally famous.
Oh, yeah.
And last night, all of that fame that he has, fame and hard work and reputation that he's collected his entire life, was kicked to the side.
Yep.
For, oh my God, look what he's doing.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Before we get to that, another Rochester boy done good.
Who's that?
Lou.
Oh, Lou.
Lou Graham. He is coming to the Kodak Center December 12th. Tickets go on sale for that show Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win them.
Nice.
Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets. See Lou Graham, Kodak Center, December 12th. Again, tickets on sale 10 a.m. Friday at Ticketmaster.com. Let's talk about a man who you trust with the news.
Yes.
His name, Brett Davidson, 10 NBC.
Oh.
That's right. He's been gracing our TVs here in Rochester for almost 3
Wow.
decades. Fun fact, he also plays in a band.
He's the front man, I
Yes,
believe.
I'm not making that up. It is called Rugburn.
Rugburn?
Rugburn is the name of the band.
I get it.
I don't think you get it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what that was.
Yeah.
But yesterday, Brett Davidson was not getting all kinds of attention for his work on 10 NBC.
Yeah.
He was not getting all kinds of attention for fronting Rugburn.
Mm.
He and his family accomplished one of the most rarefied American feats.
Mm-hmm.
They won the Family Feud.
Oh,
Yep.
they won.
They won.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
were
wow.
on and won the Family Feud.
So do you,
$20,000.
do you continue on?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
We'll get
so-
to that. We'll
all
get to
right,
that.
all right.
So Brett and his family, as Tommy just so excitedly yelled,
$20,000.
won $20,000
That's amazing.
on the episode that aired yesterday. And that's a lot of fedoras to wear while you're lead singing for Rugburn.
That's true.
So as Kimmy, to answer your question, yes, the family will appear
Okay.
again this afternoon at 4:30 to defend their $20,000 title
Nice.
on the Family Feud. Another fun fact, Brett Davidson and his family taped this episode a year ago,
Oh, really?
and he had to keep it a secret this whole time.
No kidding.
Yes, so there's great video from 10NBC's Facebook page. I think they aired it on the show last night,
Yeah.
the news, where everybody in the news room,
Yeah.
they're in the back watching him because he couldn't tell anybody
Right.
what happened.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't know.
Yes, so all together, Brett's the only one who knows that they won. All together, the place like just erupts in applause.
Sure.
It
when
would
his-
be weird to cheer for yourself on television.
But he's got. I like Brett a lot.
Yeah.
I've met him a couple of times. He's a really nice guy. He has this smug look on his face, like he knows it's
Like,
coming.
yep.
And he's looking around
Watch
the room like,
me.
"Here it comes!" And then they win, and he play like on screen.
Yeah.
Like the initial like excitement of he puts his hands in the air. He does the same thing. So there's this photo of his hands in the air, and then he's
Oh.
on TV with his hands in the air.
Knowing it's happening.
Exactly. All right, Tommy, let me ask you a question. If you had to introduce Brett Davidson to someone, like you're standing next to Brett Davidson, someone neither of you know comes up, do you introduce him as this is 10 NBC, 3-decade in the business anchor Brett Davidson? Or do you introduce him as Family Feud winner Brett
Family
Davidson?
Feud champ.
If he runs the table this week,
Mhm.
which I think he can, I think it's Feud because it's an international show. I mean that show's shown all over the world.
So you're telling
Did he
me
have to take off
He
work?
went global. What's that?
I wonder how long he was off work to like tape this.
do they tape multiple episodes a day?
I think they do.
Okay.
Do they? Oh, okay.
So you're telling me it is more impressive to win the Family Feud than to have a 30-year career in the news in Rochester?
Well, think about this. Every city has newsmen, multiple.
Yeah.
Not everyone's got a run the table family feuder.
Well, we don't know if he ran the table yet.
Well,
Well,
he's
no,
saying-
I'm
he's
saying
saying if
if
they
he
run the
table.
if he
Oh,
runs the table this week, which he could, because he pulled it out last.
You didn't know this was happening, and you
We
put it
watch it every day. 4:30
That-
when we're having
that
cocktails,
tracks.
we start doing dinner. We put it
Cocktails
on the
and
back.
Family Feud.
Right? Yeah, because I'm 67 years old. So my wife is like, we didn't know what was happening. You know, we turn it on, and she goes, "Oh my God, it's Brett Davidson." She's jumping up and down. She's cheering him on. So yeah, man, like if you run the table, you're the king.
All right, Kimmy, what's more impressive, a 30-year career at 10 NBC or being on the Family Feud?
I would say the 30-year career. That's what you know him from. Like I didn't know he was on until you guys just told me.
Okay.
But I know Tommy has like this weird love affair with Family Feud just because of Steve Harvey.
He does love.
Like you're more excited that he got to meet Steve Harvey
Damn straight.
than the fact that he's on Family Feud.
I wonder what Steve Harvey's doing right now.
Steve Harvey. What?
Never mind.
You wanted me to do a Steve Harvey
No.
impression?
No, you ain't. No, absolutely not. Do I want you to do a Steve Harvey impression? Look, Kimmy, I think more people think like Tommy than you.
No,
that,
it's possible.
That they're more impressed that he won the Family Feud.
And it was exciting to watch.
But he puts all this hard work in his entire life, and you
Yeah.
know him as the feud guy.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're going to call him from now on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's kind of cruel, right? Like, again, this guy works hard. He goes to work every day. He builds trust in the community with a job that is super hard to get and super hard to do. And after all of that, one silly thing he and his family gets to do overrides all of the hard work.
But isn't that life? Like if you screw up royally, right? You're remembered for that, not
Yeah.
your body of work.
Yeah.
And the exact opposite, if you fall into this thing and
Yeah.
you nail it, that's what you're remembered
It's not
for.
a bad thing to be.
That's what I'm saying. It's you
pretty cool.
had a 30-year career and you got to be on national television and you got to go tour Atlanta.
They shoot in Atlanta?
Of course they shooted in Atlanta.
I don't watch the Family Feud, man.
Well, now you know.
No, but you're right. Like, think about what little thing any of us could accomplish that would take place of everything you've ever done your entire life. Like, this is just one day in Brett Davidson's life.
Yeah.
And if they would have
It's kind of like hitting a lottery.
But if they would have got on and they would have lost, it would have been no big deal, great experience. But now this is better than anything he's ever done.
Yeah.
And that kind of sucks. No?
I mean, he's.
You
I
didn't
guess
win.
because you see him every day, it just becomes background.
Okay.
He's the news guy.
You just call him background?
Well,
what
the
would you
news-
say if somebody called up the show and goes, yeah, I have you guys out every day. You just background him. You would be so mad. So mad. I'm not background. You'd probably call the restaurant they worked at to try and get a reservation to tell him right to his face. Like, Kimmy, what would that sound if you tried to make a reservation at the restaurant that person worked at?
Which
If any restaurant at all.
Any
Just do. You are so bad at it.
Excuse me.
You fall into a.
Oh, excuse me, excuse me.
I'm not sure where this is
I
going.
don't either.
But do you have live music?
252 WCMF. 10 NBC News anchor reporter Brett Davidson and his family appeared on the Family Feud last night. They won $20,000. The family will appear again 4:30 this afternoon to try and defend their title. Would you trust your family to perform well on the feud?
Absolutely not.
Oh, not at all.
No?
No.
Wait, neither of you would?
My wife would be terrible.
My mom would be really good at it, but it would be overshadowed by my dad. You know,
Don't you get mad
Like,
at your
my mom
wife?
was so good at any board game, trivia game, you name it. But like my dad would always be, he never wanted to play those games because he wasn't good at it.
All right.
We're not playing trivia tonight.
That's such a dad move. You were.
But don't you get mad at your wife when they don't know? Like, if my wife doesn't know like common stuff from back in the day, I get mad.
like openly mad?
Oh yeah.
What? No,
Like when I have to explain to her Cool in the Gang, I'm pissed.
why would your wife know Cool in the Gang?
But I know Cool in the
She
Gang.
grew up in Pittsford in the.
I grew up in America.
You
And your
grew up-
wife does the same
I
thing.
grew up
In
in America.
And she doesn't know who did that tune.
No, my wife does because I play it all the time. New York City, New York City, Pittsburgh, PA. No, I mean, look, you haven't come to terms with the fact that you live different lives than people do.
Yes, but I don't like that. You should live my life.
You
And you should know everything I know. I'm an idiot. Here's my thing.
Well, that's what it
I'm
is. You're an idiot, but this is your time to shine.
Right, but
Is
you
that why
should
get
know.
so
you
mad?
should at least know what
Well,
I
she was
know.
paying attention to other stuff, I
I
guess.
know.
Like
know.
school.
Like she does. She like popular culture. A lot of it she doesn't know.
Yeah, no, my wife's the same way.
Right,
but-
and if we go on the feud, you don't know these answers and these questions and what's going on.
Well, no, that's not what the feud is. This
Well,
isn't.
it's mixed. It's got a
Jeopardy.
it's got a mixed bag.
You know, I am surprised that so many families volunteer to do this because the entertainment from Family Feud comes from the embarrassing things people
Yeah.
say.
Or
Right?
like the dirty things people say. Like, I don't want to hear my mom or dad saying that stuff.
Which your dad absolutely
Yes.
would.
He would say the most inappropriate thing and
But that
shout it
was-
at the top of his lungs.
But that's what makes it funny. Then Steve Harvey like plays off of that, makes it face.
Everyone
Yeah.
knows how the feud works, man.
But your dad just embarrassed himself on national television.
No, like I mean, I love how your worry is she wouldn't be good at it, not that you wouldn't embarrass the entire
Yeah.
family, which you would. It would be dong for every answer.
Yeah, but that'd be funny. We could play off it.
Okay. I wonder how they split the money too. So his family wins $20,000.
Yeah.
There were 5 people there. What looked to be his 3 adult sons and his wife.
Yep.
Okay. So let's say you walk away with $12,000 after taxes. Do you split that evenly? Do mom and dad get to keep it, and the boys just got a vacation?
I mean, I'm assuming the dude's got bank, so
Who? Brett Davidson?
yeah.
Oh. Oh wait. So you want him to give all the money to his kids?
I'm gonna say he looks like a guy that would give it to the kids.
Bro, have you seen his fedora collection when he's up
I
on
have not.
stage with
But-
Rugburn?
But you already bought. Unless you're buying new instruments for Rugburn.
No, you got.
They need new amps.
You go get a
Maybe.
Swarovski crystal fedora to wear at the Fairport Canal Days this year.
Well, I was kind of crapping on them last night while they were winning.
Why?
Well, they were going up against this other family, right? And the other family They're back. They're just, none of those people were on television, right? So I'm telling my wife, I go, first of all, you don't need it. I said, that family over there, those are working people. He's
How do you
Mr.
know?
Rich TV guy. Rich TV
I
guy
don't even
doesn't
know-
need 20G.
How do you get on Family Feud? Like, is it like a Jeopardy situation where you have to do some trial runs first, or can you just apply and
Oh, that's a
get
good
the
question.
luck of the draw?
We should call Brett Davidson and ask him.
Yeah, how we got on?
No, I mean, you don't know. We work in media. We know what people in media make, man. I don't think the guy's rich. All right, let me ask you this.
I think he's well off.
Okay.
Not
He
multi-million.
can't even afford hair. Let me ask you this.
Wow.
It was a
Wow.
joke, man.
Was it?
Always offended.
That hurt you. Yeah. You just been crapping all
wow.
over the guy.
Wow, too far, Pat.
How
Too
dare
far.
you.
The
What did I
taxes.
crap on? I said the guy's got money.
Yeah, guy's got money, doesn't need it.
That's not crapping on the guy saying you made it. You got it.
Joe writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, Brett was called a loser by the mayor, so he's also famous for that. I forgot about that.
He
Oh,
was?
no, was it Brett or was it Berkeley Breen?
I thought it was Brett Davidson.
I thought he called Berkeley Breen a loser.
No, that's
Wait.
everybody. We're talking about Brett Davidson and the mayor.
Could be
Everybody
right.
calls
I can't
Berkeley
remember
Breen a
which
loser.
one.
What mayor?
Was it Lovely or was it
No,
Malik?
it was
Malik. Yeah,
It
recently.
happened-
You're right. Yeah.
it was happened
It
somewhat
back
recently.
because
Yeah.
the camera was on. Yeah, okay. I remember
I
this,
don't
yes.
remember this.
It happened
Said
a couple
that
of months
guy's a
ago.
loser or
Yes.
something along
Really?
those lines.
Which is a mean thing to say. Did he not know about Rugburn? Had he not been told about Rugburn?
Well, I don't think it's his style of music.
The ultimate irony of this whole thing.
Yeah.
So Brett Davidson works for 10 NBC, right? And he goes on the Family Feud and wins 20 grand with his family last night. Brett works for 10 NBC. Family Feud airs on 13 Wham.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yesterday, 10 NBC does this story that he wins Family Feud. And they tease the fact that his family will be back for the next round the next day. But they couldn't tell you where to watch it
Oh.
because
I
it's a
didn't even
competing
think about
station.
that.
And like, think about this. 10 NBC obviously wants him to keep winning because it's great for your news station.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, to send people to watch what
Yeah.
your anchor is doing,
Kinda
you have
does
to
the opposite.
You got to tune into a competitor.
Yeah, I don't think Nikki Rudd's happy with it.
Because like even
Well, because she does 4 o'clock news.
yeah, you're right.
It's her and Stacy.
Yeah, he's competing against Stacey and Nick.
I
Right.
didn't think about
Oh
that.
man.
I'm surprised he was allowed to do it.
Well, it's a syndicated show.
Yes,
So
yeah.
So for those who don't know what that means, it's on different networks in every
And
city.
times. Yeah.
So like there are some NBC affiliates,
Yeah,
ABC
okay.
affiliates, CBS affiliates that will air
Yeah.
it. So it's just pit luck
Yeah.
of the draw. But to your point, it is weird. There isn't something in his contract that
Right.
says you can't appear on a competing local station. What do you do with the 20? You're telling me because you said he doesn't need the money.
I don't think he needs the money, so I think I'm guessing he gives it to the boys.
Okay.
Or they take a nice vacation.
All right. So if you, your wife, and your stepkids went on the feud,
Yeah.
you would give the money to your stepkids.
No, they're
But
doing better than me.
You're in media. You got a 30. You are literally Brett Davidson.
Bro, I
without
have a
Taylor.
low radio career.
You have been in broadcast media for 30 years, like Brett has.
Bro, when I go to the bank, I stand behind my paper boy.
You also get rug burn when you fall out of the shower onto the bath mat.
When I'm at your mama's.
Yeah, okay, whatever. You would take that money from your stepkids.
I'm not taking it.
No,
We're splitting it.
No. So then Brett should get his share, $2,300.
Okay, I think it's different. I think it's harder to get into TV than radio, obviously.
Word on the street is that Brett's son signed the family up for the feud.
Oh.
Would you be upset if you found out your stepson was sending you to go on the
he'd be
family feud?
No, we get to meet Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
What? And you probably get lunch out of it.
Free lunch, that's what you're looking for?
Yeah,
You're gonna
they
fly
probably
to
have like.
Atlanta for a sandwich?
I'm guessing it's like catered.
Do you think they have kale that you could eat or fennel?
I doubt that. Steve looks like he eats good.
I don't think Steve Harvey picks the lunch for everybody.
Of course he does.
Hey,
He
I'm
probably-
Steve Harvey. You're going to have a sandwich. How you like that? I'm Steve Harvey. Let's take a break. We'll go from one local bald man done good
Yeah.
to another local bald man who has been unemployed for the last couple of months.
Okay.
Unemployed no longer. Now, this is a part-time job, but it's also a job, Kimmy, I didn't expect to see him in.
And he's bald?
Yeah, he's like the baldest guy we know.
Oh.
Everyone in Buffalo loves this man. We still miss this man. And lucky for you, this weekend, you will get to watch this man.
Wow.
And we'll tell you who it is next here in the break room on CMF. This guy is good at a lot of things.
Okay.
This is not one of them you think he'd be good at.
Oh.
And, Kimmy, I am curious if this is kind of a mini audition to something that we could see this man doing for the rest of the NFL football season. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep, that's right. We had a story, a shocking study that showed that way more people than you want to believe have cheated on the person that they're with right now. And we'll, give you those details again. But a woman, we got some lady hate this week, who heard us discuss it, was furious that we were laughing about what this is, because this is not a funny matter. In fact, it's the reason why society is the way it is today.
Oh.
Because back in the day when things were better, her parents, grandparents, they would never.
Of course not.
Never.
Oh.
And we'll get to it. Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We have not heard from former Buffalo Bills head coach Shawn McDermott in a very long time.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he taking like a year off?
He will not be coaching this year.
Yeah.
He did do an interview recently, which we're going to discuss later this week, get deeper into.
Yeah.
But this story is not about the interview that he gave. It was announced yesterday that former Bills head coach Shawn McDermott will be making, quote, a handful of television appearances during the NFL draft this weekend.
Doing what?
I guess he'll be breaking it down.
Oh, he's going to be like an analyst?
Yeah, I guess. It's not very, there's not a lot of details.
Right.
It also doesn't say what network hired him, unless he's like working for the NFL and he's going to do all the networks. I don't know.
Oh.
Is he going to be good at this?
No.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
He's drab.
Right?
I mean, he doesn't have he's not funny.
Not an entertaining person.
No. I mean, he's like really, boring.
Well, he's deep and inspirational.
Yeah.
But he's not going to like grab you. And get
He's
you.
not going to, he's not going to be fun.
Yeah. Like the draft is a circus, carnival, reality show.
It's a
combined.
party.
Yeah, with a rock concert. Like you kind of got to be over the top to be able to.
You got to fill a lot of time too.
Yeah, it's a good point.
You got to be good.
It's
at
a bad booking.
Just small talk, small chats.
Well, but the fact that you got to fill a lot of time means we'll just take anybody we can get.
Yeah,
but I mean,
probably.
there's guys that
You have enough people up there talking.
there's got to be some funny guys out there that would be
Funny
good at
guys.
this. That's what
Yeah,
you
but
want.
you also don't want guy that's going to try too hard to be funny.
I
'Cause
understand.
nobody wants to listen to that either.
But you need personality.
Yeah, I agree.
And he ain't got personality, man.
All right, is it possible we just haven't seen his personality because he felt constrained by the job that he had?
So he's been holding back.
It's possible.
He don't look it though.
I mean, he doesn't look it because he'd be good at holding it back.
All right.
I mean, look, I agree with you.
I don't think it's there, man.
But it's not out of the question. I mean, if he shows up on TV, you're not going to turn it up and listen.
Oh, I want to see it because I think it's going to be not good.
Okay, past you cheering for him to fail.
I'm not cheering. I don't have to.
I mean, Kimmy, I think you could argue he's the highest profile guy right now that people would listen to when it comes to. I mean, he's no.
I'm trying to think if there's anybody else out of the job right now. Kind of seems like
Mike Tomlin would be the only.
I would listen to him.
Did I see that he signed with NBC? Could you Google that for me?
Yeah,
It just happened. Could you give me the numbers on that contract if you get a chance?
Coach from the Steelers.
Yeah, former coach Mike Tomlin.
Way better choice.
Yeah, he seems pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
But again, he's entertaining in a press conference scenario.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
He's to that point, like we've really only seen him be entertaining when he's like mad about something. I don't know how much he says otherwise, like unless he's being combative with somebody.
So you just got to make him mad before you put him on the
Yeah, poke him around a little bit.
All right, so I am curious
What?
with Shawn McDermott, again, apparently appearing at the draft as an analyst, it looks like, a couple of times over the weekend, if this is like a soft audition for this upcoming season.
To see if he could be in a booth or do some like low-level games.
I don't think he would be in the booth. I think it would be more like a round
Side
table.
guy.
Or no, like
kind of like what Rex Ryan does on Sunday.
You got it, yeah. Because he's not coaching this year. He's already said that.
Yeah.
And he's a guy that needs to keep working. Again, we'll give you more details about that later in the week. It would only be a 2 or 3 day a week commitment, so he could still spend time with his kids who are in school.
Yeah. But he would look like that's like the cool table of guys, right? They're all dressed. They look sharp. They got their rings on. They're on point. And then there's like, hey, Shawn. Like he showed up on his bicycle.
He probably would show
and
up
there's
on his
like
bicycle.
there's a bunch of like fancy cars and then there's Shawn's,
Toyota
his
Corolla.
Nissan.
Toyota Corolla.
Yeah. Well, she almost paid off. Yeah, he just I don't know, man.
Yes, Mike Tomlin just signed like yesterday. It sounds like with NBC's Sunday Night Football lineup.
Do we have a number?
There's no number yet.
He's rich.
20 mil.
Oh,
I bet you it's 20 mil. So here's the thing about
dude's got his own jet.
No, we are in agreement that
He's
Shawn.
replacing Tony Dungy.
Yeah. We are in agreement
Yeah.
that Shawn McDermott is not entertaining, but he has something more valuable than gold to these pregame shows.
What?
Recent time in the league.
Okay.
Because
Yeah. I mean, all right.
as entertaining as Terry Bradshaw, Howie Long, Rex Ryan, Randy Moss, all those guys are, the further away you are from actually playing the game, the more you have to lean on like your personality, the more you lose the ability to actually like talk about players in the league. And Shawn McDermott, with the exception of the rookies, will be able to give you analysis on every single
you
player,
got that
coach,
guy.
right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
look, you're right. I watch the pregame shows to be entertained.
Right. They're funny.
But when he speaks, he's going to be the one that knows the most what he's talking about.
Yeah, but I don't care. I like when they goof around, like when they throw the football out there and they're all in their suits and they're old, trying to like create plays and stuff. Shawn looks like he could actually do it, so it's not that good. He looks like he's physically fit enough to play.
Yeah.
So you lose that charm,
Okay.
right?
Maybe so you should call him up. Hey, listen, you want to keep this job? Pretend you can't throw a football.
Yeah, that's what's funny.
Were you going to say something, Kimmy? I'm sorry.
Well, no, I was just reading on. They speculate that Tomlin's deal could be around $10 million.
10 million?
Yeah,
He would have made more money coaching.
yeah.
That's
But
surprising.
that's them like guessing based on.
Yeah, but he also ain't freezing his ass off and doing all
Yeah.
that crap.
Well,
yeah, I
and
mean, it's one day a week.
Yeah, it is one
essentially.
game a week
Yeah.
with NBC. So
Yeah.
I guess it would be different
Yeah.
than Fox or CBS. All right, so if you
Oh boy.
you need your Shawn McDermott fix, I am excited to see him. I feel like he got railroaded. I feel for the guy.
Oh, he got
Yeah,
screwed.
yeah.
right? Like,
And now he's just being stay-at-home dad.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I hope he's good at this because I want him to have something. I love like he's my kid. I feel like he's my kid. I want him to have something to do.
Pulling for you, Shawnee.
He's a good kid who caught a bad break. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. And this hate comes from a statistic that floored all of us.
Yeah.
The amount of people that admit to cheating on the person they are currently with right now. And we will give you that information if you missed it 2 weeks ago. But that's not what the crux of this conversation's about. Because there's a woman who heard us give you that information.
Yeah.
Heard us laughing about it, making jokes. And she got upset. Because this is not a laughing matter to her.
Oh.
In fact, she argues that this happening is the reason why we are living in this hellscape that we're living in today. Because when things were good
Yeah.
back in the day, no one was doing anything like this.
What?
We'll get into it. Hate Mail of the Week next here in the break room. Let's see, man. When things were good, Tommy.
Yeah, what happened?
Back in the day when life was more simple, people had respect. We were a proper country.
Mm-hmm.
Time is a way of making us forget the problems that have always existed. It also is a way of making people that existed decades ago look better than they actually were. And that's where today's letter comes in. Because it's one thing to be a naive child and look at your mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. It's quite another to have that take as a grown-ass person.
Yes.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hey Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a shocking study on modern relationships.
Yeah.
21% of Americans in relationships, dating, engaged, or married, have cheated on the person they're currently with.
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, that's not cheated at some point in their life. 1 in 5 Americans have cheated on the person they call their partner right now at some point in their relationship.
Fresh cheating.
You got it. Tommy, we were floored by this
Yeah,
number,
it was a little high.
because it was a self-reported study, meaning the actual number is probably much higher.
Yeah.
And the three of us, with no data at all, Kimmy, we determined that half of the country has cheated on the person they're currently with.
Sure seems like it.
Okay. So when we first talked about this study,
Yeah.
we discussed how someone would be able to tell if there were infidelity. What percentage of people had been cheated on knew that there had been infidelity? Was this a female, a male thing? You know. But I don't know if this person who wrote us this letter heard any of that.
Yeah.
Because as we were having this discussion, we were making jokes, as we are prone to do.
Yeah.
Right? And they were furious. The second, Tommy, they heard us read that stat and giggle about it. Because according to them,
Yeah, what happened?
well, this is par for the course for the world today. And that's why everything is going to hell.
Oh, my God.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. We got lady hate today.
I like to see some lady hate.
I like us in lady hate. Sit back and enjoy get the Hey Mail of the Week.
I don't like hearing you laugh and make jokes on the radio about how many people are cheating on each other. How is this just accepted these days? We've fallen that far as a society. I bet the more people that cheat on their husbands or wives, the worse things get for everyone. Divorce increases, which causes more single mothers, children without two-parent homes, drug and alcohol abuse, an increase in crime. That's why when I was a little girl, life was so much easier. My parents and grandparents loved each other and would never get a divorce. I didn't know anyone who got a divorce when I was growing up. I didn't know anyone who cheated either. And frankly, if I had known someone who was cheating or being cheated on, I wouldn't have laughed about it like your radio show did. Sincerely, Lori.
I didn't know anyone who
Nobody
cheated.
cheated when I was a kid.
When I was
Everybody
a little
loved
kid.
each other.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Lori.
Lori.
Lori. Thank you. Lori, you did know someone who cheated.
Oh, yeah.
You just didn't know they were cheating.
And you knew people that didn't love each other.
Exactly.
Yeah. You knew people that didn't have any other options.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy.
Yeah.
It blows my mind that there are still people today like this that exist.
Oh, this woman's a damn fool.
Well, but here's the thing. She ain't alone, man. I think
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't know how old she is, but I think there are a lot of people of the older persuasion that believe exactly what she said.
People don't respect marriage like they used to.
Exactly.
Kind of that kind of take.
But their eyes are totally closed to reality of life back in the
Yeah.
day, right? Like, if this woman who wrote us this letter is
Yeah.
a 12-year-old girl, that's fine.
Yeah.
You're supposed to think that way at 12 years old.
Sure.
But as a grown-ass person, to take the time to write a letter and say no one cheated on each other back in the day, to really believe that in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, people weren't messing around, how naive as an adult do you have to be?
It
I mean,
never
how-
happened during the Kennedy administration, I'll tell you that.
How many people right now, through things like Ancestry.com or the DNA tests, have found out that there is a whole branch of their family or person they didn't know about because grandpa cheated on grandma?
Papa's got
or,
some
you know?
side action
Yeah.
in Kansas
Yeah.
City.
Yeah. It's always a kid.
Oh, Kansas City. It's where it's all happening.
No, I mean, Kimmy, you're absolutely right. Like,
It's literal proof. There's a person that is proof.
But even if you just really think back to your own life as a kid and the things you saw that you didn't understand, that now should start making more sense to you. You know what I mean? Like things that just didn't add up.
Sure.
That you go, oh, yeah. That happened.
yes. And I mean, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
All right, maybe we're being unfair here. Like, I watched my parents get divorced, so I
Right.
had the ability to look back and go, oh, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You knew your father was a piece of crap.
But I knew it. Looking back, I could see other things too.
That's-
Though, you know what I'm saying? Yes.
Yes, that's what I mean, though. Like,
Yeah.
you had the ability to see, like, oh,
Yeah.
here's how things are now. Oh, like maybe if there isn't some catastrophic event in your family, you don't take the time to reflect and look for those things.
Yeah, but
even like
if,
the. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, even if you didn't think it happened in your family, you saw it happening around you.
Yeah,
I would
work.
think, you know, like
Yeah, like the things
work,
you heard.
your,
Yeah.
friends, their parents. I mean, like,
But if
even
you-
if you truly didn't believe it happened in your family,
Maybe even
or
extended
didn't want
family.
to, yeah, like you would think at some point you ran into somebody who experienced it.
Man, it's endless. Like maybe I just had crappy people around me my whole life. I don't know.
No, I mean, I think that everybody, look, I mean, I get that there are people that have parents that loved each other and never cheated and
Yeah.
actually, like, had a great relationship. I get that exists. But, like, to Kimmy's point about friends and family, like, you saw people that didn't love each
Yeah.
other.
Oh,
Right?
yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
as an adult, you have to look back on those scenarios and go, oh, okay, I know what that is.
Yeah.
I see what that is now.
Yeah, it was a loveless marriage.
Exactly.
To your point, like Kimmy said, somebody there didn't have an option.
But, like, even if we take, like, the cheating out of it,
Yeah.
right? Like, if she wants to believe nobody cheated back in the day, all right, fine. She talks about how people didn't get a divorce back in the day. How she, as a girl, didn't know anybody that got
Yeah.
a divorce, right? I mean, I believe she didn't know anyone that got a divorce, but that doesn't mean people loved each other.
Right.
It doesn't mean people were happy.
Those were loveless marriages.
Exactly. And, like, you know, there's a reason why it existed. Like, the dynamic in society back then was different than it is now. There was way more shame in divorce than now.
Yeah, and the optics at work.
Got that?
You know, you had to be a family man. You know, you couldn't come in there like, you know, you didn't take care of your family, that kind of thing. That would affect, yeah, it affected men and women.
From the female side, women had less power to leave and
Oh.
survive on their own. I mean, what? It wasn't until the 1970s women could get a credit card on their own
But women would get $25 a kid.
for child support.
Yeah, back in the day.
And they knew how to use it, too.
They're pissing her away.
But, I mean, look, to your point, like, just because something looks good from the outside doesn't mean that it's good.
Right.
And I don't get how someone that's 50, 60, 70, 80 years old, however this woman, however old she is,
Yeah.
what have you been doing the last 40
Not
years?
paying attention, man.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about a tape mail of the week. A woman writes us after a statistic that we read from a study 2 weeks ago. 1 in 5 Americans admit that they have cheated on the person they are currently in a relationship with, whether that is boyfriend, girlfriend, fiance, or husband and wife. 1 in 5
Yeah.
admit that they have cheated on them. And this woman heard that, heard us laughing about it, and got furious because she says the reason the world is the way it is today,
Yeah,
the
buddy.
hell that we are living in, is because of this stat. Back in the day, nobody cheated when she was a girl. Nobody got divorced.
No.
She wants to believe that. Kimmy, if you found out that your grandma or grandpa had cheated on the
Yeah.
other, would it change your opinion of that person?
I don't think so.
Cheating granny?
Because I always just figure it was a possibility back then. And I guess, like, you know, I only knew them as grandma and grandpa, but I don't really know what went on behind closed doors. Like, I wasn't, you know, I didn't grow up with them. I'm sure, like, my parents' experience with their parents was much different than my experience with my grandparents.
All right, look, I get where you're coming from. But, like, you know, you only know your grandma and grandpa
Yeah.
is how you know
Yeah.
them. All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, let's say you uncover some letters.
Yeah.
Love letters your grandpa was writing to the neighbor down the street.
Yeah.
Love letters your grandmother got from the milkman.
Yeah.
You really would see them as the same grandma and grandpa?
I do think I would.
Backdoor granny?
It's a lucky milkman. You know, I hear he always rings twice. No, it's a postman. He was in on that, too.
Oh, he was ringing. There was a line of granny.
He's a first-class male coming for that backdoor granny.
Make sure you lick that stamp.
I mean, Tommy, if you found love letters to a lover from your grandmother, would that change your opinion of her?
I have a very low opinion of my grandmother, as you know, so no. And based on how my father always behaved, and I knew he was lying through his ass about his life.
Yeah, well.
And she raised him, so cheaters raised cheaters.
Okay, I still think even if you have your eyes open to the world, it would still be hard not to change your opinion of that person.
But even I had an aunt that lived in the closet her whole life.
Okay.
But like,
By the way, you're speculating.
absolutely.
Okay.
But as I got older and I started doing the math, the things just didn't add up.
Absolutely.
So you come to that conclusion. You go, man, she's lying, man.
Okay, all right. But
And I get it. She had to do it because of the day and age and because she was single and she had a good job. She couldn't come out of the closet.
Sure.
She would have been toast.
But I think that's different than like a cheating situation. Because
Well, same thing, though, because it affected their lives back then differently than it affects it now.
But I guess, no, you're right about that.
Yeah.
But I think the big difference when it comes to back of the day between like living an
Yeah.
alternative lifestyle, you know, the way it was
Right.
defined back then versus like a cheating situation, there's the morality to it.
Yeah.
And I think there's a difference when it comes to the cheating between being naive and thinking it didn't happen and being okay with what happened. Because when it comes to the moral issue of cheating, there is the pain of the other person finding out that person
Yeah.
had been messing around. If you have a fond memory of grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, and you stumble upon this family secret, I don't get how you couldn't at least be like, oh, this
Yeah.
isn't what I thought it was.
Do you like separate though, like when it comes to my grandparents? Like I know my grandparents as grandparents, and then I know stories of them as younger people, and I almost put them as, I almost separate them as like
Oh.
different people. In
That
my
was
mind.
mama for mama.
When she took him to Fist City.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she got fisted good, son.
For God's sakes!
Fisted, fighting. Fighting for things.
Dear God.
What?
All right, let me ask you this question.
Good.
Let's say you stumble upon a letter.
Yeah.
Your grandmother was cheating on your grandfather with the milkman.
In Fist City. Fist City Milkman.
Are you sharing that letter with the rest of your family?
Oh, absolutely.
Not even a question about it?
Yeah. Because it'll prove me right.
So you want to spoil it for everybody else?
All
What's
right.
spoiling, man? You're grown-ass people.
All right. You're a cynic. I'm a cynic.
You're like excited about it though.
Oh, yeah, I am.
It's
Because,
not like I feel like people should know. It's I can't wait to tell them.
no, because like I got people in my family that put these people on such pedestals. It pisses me off.
Why? Why can't you just let them love their family?
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe they know in the
you
back of their
can.
minds there are faults, but they don't want to think of it that
But then
way.
shut up about them. Don't keep talking about them like they were these great people. I had a relative that she was a kept woman.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
which means there was another family and she was side action, and it was freaking obvious, right? And the mother of this said kept woman kept saying, "Well, she doesn't sleep with him." 20 years, bought an apartment in Manhattan, didn't sleep with the dude.
Pretty good deal.
Okay, you know why?
What?
And this is my aunt because she was a good Catholic. She takes the sacrament when she goes to mass.
Well, you can't take the sacrament if you're still
Thank
with a
you.
married man.
So
can't.
that's
You
all
can't.
it took was going
Yeah.
to communion to shut my aunt up, and she's a good girl.
Okay, I get your
But
frustration.
that's how people live.
All right, but I
They
don't-
live in these bubbles,
But
man.
I don't know why you take joy in blowing up the
I
bubble.
know.
Okay,
I know.
I do-
Just,
you-
why can't you just let them live that way?
You can, but don't come braggadocious at these parties about how great these people are. Just shut up about it. Have your beliefs, but don't tout them as these great people and these moral people, because these people would push their morals on you, and you're full of crap.
Your brothers, of the way you describe them, love the history of your family.
But yeah, but they put on their history
Okay.
of the family.
What I'm saying is, let's say you found that letter that your grandmother was taken to Fist City by the milkman.
Fist City Milkman.
You would share that with them? And
That'd be a great cover band.
You would share that and destroy the image of their family?
Yeah.
With
Because,
them?
but yeah.
That makes you a bad person.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It does
I
not.
mean,
What?
it
The
does.
actual history?
Because you're not doing it because you feel like they should know.
They
You're
should
doing
know.
it to like prove a point.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I do. I don't say it right away. I hold it in.
That makes. Oh.
I got my ammo,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
You know, we're sitting around,
Came with receipts.
and I'm waiting for them to drop some like BS history on the family, and that's when I pull out my guns, man.
Well, actually, I've been saving this for the right
Yes.
moment. That makes you an even bigger dick.
Turns out your grandma was a whore. Oh!
And you see, I'm not saying she's a whore. I'm
You
just saying-
literally know.
I just say she was loose with the milkman.
Instagram messages coming in. They've been filling up while you've been running out about destroying your brother's image of the family. Andrea writes, us Stuffy at WCMF.
What I
says-
tell you about Andrea's?
Well, it's not Andrea. It's her family.
Oh,
She says, my great aunt and uncle had 9 girls in a row. We always joked my great uncle couldn't make Y chromosomes. Then, years later, after everyone was grown, we found out he did have a son. The neighbor kid that grew up with his daughters as a close friend.
Ooh.
Guess he was even closer with the kid's mom.
wow.
That would scare me. Like, what if that kid starts dating one of my daughters? How do you explain? You can't let that happen.
Oh, you're right. I
How do
didn't
you
even think
explain it,
about
though?
that.
Wait,
without
what
get-
was, so the,
Right.
they would be half.
They'd be siblings.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they could still have sex, right?
No.
No, what?
Or they can't.
What?
Bye. Goodbye.
What did you
Everyone
just
have
ask?
a good day, everybody. See ya.
No.
What did you just ask?
Okay, if you're half,
So you have the same dad?
but you have different mama,
Yeah.
can you have sex and have everything cool?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a possibility everything would be all right. I don't know.
Why would you?
I know, like brother or sister, yes.
Okay.
That is brother sister.
Take having
Well,
a
no,
kid
half
out of it.
brother.
Take having a kid out of it. What would you? I don't even know what question.
What
to
if they
ask
fell
right
in
now.
love?
With your sister?
They're siblings.
Half sister.
They wouldn't fall in love had they known they were siblings, which you are keeping secret from them because you cheated on their mother.
All right.
There is no wiggle room out of this one, buddy.
I can wiggle. What? You look like you needed to be rebooted.
I cannot believe you just argued
Yeah.
for that. You're going to make fun of me?
I'm not arguing.
No, you are arguing for that.
I'm not arguing. I
of
simply
are.
asked a question.
I simply asked a
What are
question.
the ramifications of having sex with a half sibling?
Other than, I don't know.
I don't think is that full incest?
Yeah!
Yes.
Full-
Yes, it is.
Or is it
Yes.
half incest?
Well, I mean, if they didn't know, they wouldn't be doing anything wrong. But by the definition,
Incest
yes, it's
is
incest.
any family member.
I thought you had to be full on.
Is there a fantasy that you want to discuss with somebody right now?
She passed away.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
We're just talking theoretical.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't make it okay. Oh, my God. I am rarely
Lord.
at a loss
Watch
for
out for
words.
the neighbor kids, everybody.
You
I
are
am-
half sister.
I am rarely at a loss for words in my life, and I
gotta
don't
go
know.
talk to
wouldn't, like,
backdoor
freak you-
Granny about this.
It wouldn't freak you out if you had the same features.
Oh, yeah, it would. It would, but
I don't think it
I'm
would.
not saying
I don't
it's
think it
good or
would.
bad. I'm going, what's the ramifications? Is it legal? Is it okay?
No!
But you're
No,
almost asking
no.
for permission.
None of these things.
Okay. It doesn't hurt to ask.
All right, Kimmy, can you Google if there's any state where you are legally allowed to marry a sibling? Thank you.
Or a half cousin.
No, half cousin is different than
half
a sibling.
sister.
No, half sister and half cousins are infinitely further apart.
All right, so Google, can you marry a half sibling?
That's a sibling.
Kind of.
No,
Well, you have.
sibling.
Well, you got a little something over here, though, that I ain't got.
Let me ask you.
What?
Let me ask you a question. Let's say, we're having this discussion. Your brother hears you talking. He goes, guess what? I've been sitting on something too, dick.
Wait, no, he's going to drop one on me?
Yep. Well, go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
No, it is not legal to marry a half sibling in any U.S. state.
Even after
as
the
they are
arguments Tommy made?
As they are considered immediate relatives.
Yeah, you jackass.
Okay, then I had my question answered. All right, so my brother and I are
Here
sitting
he goes.
around.
Yeah, he's sitting around.
We're sitting around. He's 80 years old.
Yeah, and he pulls out a letter. He goes, check it out. And it's a letter that your father wrote to your current wife's mother. About
current
his
wife's mother.
Yeah, that's right. About the daughter that they now share. And you find out right now that your wife that you have right now is your half sister. Are you getting a divorce?
No, it makes us royalty in some countries. Couldn't we be like Duke of Earl or something like that? Because a lot of them all slept together.
Yeah, man. How'd that work out?
They took over half of Europe.
And then they lost it on account of some of them
But
couldn't
they had
walk.
it all, just like Bogey and McCall, who I believe were related. So Alfred Bogart looks like that.
I'm going to go take a shower.
Listen here, sister. You happen to be my half sister. See,
Listen here, half sister.
Come here, sister. You're a half a dame. See, baby.
All right, we're gonna take a second
Yeah.
and recollect ourselves.
Well, I think we got a lot of
I think
questions
you should
answered. I
shut
think-
up.
I think we
No,
finished.
no.
None of
No, I have more questions, but I don't want to ask them.
We're not gonna ask any more questions. We're gonna hard stop. We're gonna move forward. We're gonna talk about a story that involves Tommy's favorite place in the world, his cousin's house. No, Wegmans. Because we have in front of us the list.
Oh, it's just one of these crap ass.
No, it's
Crap on
This is
Wegmans.
one of these crap ass.
Crap on Wegmans.
No, it's not. I have a list of the most popular items being sold at Wegmans right now.
Oh.
Right, top 10 of them right in
right.
front of us. And I'll be honest with you, not what I thought it was going to be.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. This is information that at first may seem silly,
Okay.
but we can gather a hell of a lot more than we think about our community based on what we have here.
Mm.
Because what you buy from the grocery store says a lot about you and your family and what you do on a daily basis. And it's surprising what we have in front of us just based on how things have been going the last, 18, 24 months.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can visit the contest page at WCMF.com right now.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Tommy, you are Mr. Wegmans.
Thank you.
That was not a compliment.
I'll take it.
In front of me, I have the list of the best-selling items at Wegmans company-wide.
That's kind of, all right.
What?
I mean, it's so vast.
No, I understand they got a lot of things in there, right? But there are some things that people go in all the time for more than others. All right, so being Mr. Wegmans, you walk around all the time, you talk to the workers, you think they're your friends, but they have to be nice to you because they get paid to. Can you tell me the highest-selling item at Wegmans?
It's got to be a staple that you go through a lot.
So?
I would say it's got to be a cereal.
Tell me.
I got to call this cereal?
No, I mean, I asked for an item. I need you to give me an item.
Cheerios?
No. Kimmy, would you like to guess the number one selling item at Wegmans?
Does it have to be a food item?
No, it's whatever.
Ooh,
I was gonna say like toilet paper.
All right. No. The number one food item sold at Wegmans is
What's that?
bananas.
Oh, so it is a food item.
Man, me and you.
Yep. We should have known. Cheap, easy, well-liked.
Man, we're King Nanner.
Staple of diets of the coolest people.
And the price has not changed.
It doesn't, yes.
It's still 49 cents a pound.
Which, again, we should be more suspicious
That's
of. That's
pre-COVID.
Yeah, no, I know. Something's not right about this, and we're probably.
Well, you had a little theory there.
Well, it's all. There's sneaking drugs
Cover
over
up.
the bananas. Yeah. All right, so bananas a number one throughout all of Wegmans. Can you tell me number two? It's a food. I'll give you that.
I'm going to say a pasta.
Pasta. No. Kimmy?
Milk.
No.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Number two, avocado.
Man, that's me and you again.
I know. Did not see that one coming because, they're kind of two opposite things.
And avocados are not cheap.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I would argue the banana is the best value for your dollar in the whole store, whereas avocado is the
Ain't.
worst value.
Because if you buy the 4 in a bag, one's going to crap out on you.
100%.
Yeah.
You don't get
or they all ripe or they're all like the perfect amount of ripeness at the same time.
And you gotta
And I
slam
don't need 4 avocados right in this minute.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, so if we round out the top 5, so we got bananas, avocados, then come bulk donuts, and then bulk bagels, 3, 4.
Oh, really?
So breakfast, I guess, is big.
All right.
And then number 5 is organic bananas.
Why would you
I
pay that
never
much money?
understood, yeah, the people that seek that out.
I don't know. People are okay. The top 10 gives us a better glimpse of society.
Yeah.
So after
So it's all fresh food, basically.
after 5, we got eggs, organic eggs, salted sweet cream butter, grapes, and then the pizza slice. That's the first prepared food thing.
All right.
The only in the top 10. So if we look at what we have here, well, we have a lot of fruits.
Yeah.
We got the bagels, the donuts, and we got butter. But only one of the top 10 items, maybe 2 with the eggs, are ingredients for other things. You understand what I'm saying?
Your butter.
Yeah, there's no flour, there's no vegetables, there's no canned goods, there's no pasta sauces.
Did you say sugar?
Sugar is not in there.
Okay.
No. So, no ingredients for anything other than butter and maybe eggs. It's just random stuff.
All right.
And I know everyone is busy, right? So it changes the way that we eat compared to, our parents or our grandparents. But, Tommy, I would have thought the way things have been the last little while,
Yeah.
we'd be moving back towards cheap and easy made.
That's what I was thinking.
Right?
Yeah, like pastas, like cereals, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
The
And
basics.
at Wegmans, at least,
That'll hold up, too. You can store that crap.
yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
So are we not feeling the pinch in Wegmans markets?
Well, some of it's grab and go stuff.
But that's more expensive stuff.
But most of Wegmans outside of this area are in high-end areas.
Okay, that's a good point.
You know?
Yeah, where
All
people
rich.
would be less likely.
Yeah. They ain't got to stock up.
I don't know.
They control the markets.
What?
I didn't say that.
You did actually. You said they
control
control
the
the market. I
markets.
don't know what even that means.
I don't either.
I don't think you know what
They
you're
control everything.
The Wegmans family?
No, the people that live in these high-end communities.
Oh, I
They're
understand.
the movers and shakers.
Baby. Can't find deals like this in the newspaper unless they advertise in the
Yeah.
newspaper. 252 WCMF 252-9263. So I am curious. The average family.
Yeah.
How many people are making at-home meals? How many at-home meals?
cooking.
Yes. Let me try this again. How many at-home meals is the average family in Rochester making a week?
It's got to be tough because how do you have the time?
I mean, there's people that believe in the food prep thing.
Like the crock pots and all that stuff. You like set it and forget it.
So you can do that in the morning. There's other people that will make
Yeah.
3 or 4 meals on a Sunday.
Oh, then pack 'em up?
I know you
Yeah.
hate those people.
Well, yeah, but you can't. That Thursday meal's going to be raggedy, man.
No, man, you just got to know what to make.
All right.
There are things that hold up. I mean, Kimmy, your husband subscribed to that for a little while, right? The
No,
food
he
prep
never
thing?
did
Oh, I
that.
thought he was a prepper.
Nope.
He got that beefy without food prep.
I was gonna say I don't think it's enough food for him. Like he would go through multiple meals in a day.
That's always been the reason I didn't do it.
Yeah, because it's all sitting there and it looks good.
Exactly. It's like, I'm still hungry.
I'm surprised there's no frozen food on that.
Yeah, same. Because like that's also cheap and easy. Like
And
those
they've really
Is it
expanded
still
frozen
cheap?
food, man. They have.
You're
Well, you
such
can
a-
eat gourmet frozen food.
You
now.
are such a dork. I'm
But
sorry.
is it as cheap as is it as cheap of an option as it used to be?
We're thinking-
depending on what you're getting.
We're
I
thinking
guess?
different frozen foods because when I hear frozen foods, I hear like frozen bagged vegetables, which are like
Yeah.
less than $1.
Okay.
I'm thinking of the pizzas, the pizza rolls, all
No.
that stuff.
Well,
Eat quick and easy.
But those pizzas, those frozen pizzas, are less expensive than a pizza you're buying from a pizzeria.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I
Right?
wouldn't call them cheap though.
Cheaper. But it's funny.
Hey,
those-
quick. You just throw them in the oven and you eat.
But what's funny is those don't show up in the top 10, but those individual
Yeah.
slices of pizza do, which also kind of bothers me.
The individual slices are what, like $4?
I wouldn't know because I don't buy pizza at
I
Wegmans.
don't think it's that expensive
What?
if you're just getting a slice.
Well, that's still pretty expensive. Like one slice of pizza
I don't
is not
think
enough
I
for
don't-
lunch.
It is
Right.
for some people.
Who? What? The mouse you gave a cookie
It
to?
would be enough for me. A slice
We watched you
I've
eat.
eaten lunch
For
with you.
lunch?
Don't
One
get all
slice.
dainty on us now, girl.
You've never had just one
if it's
slice
dinner,
of pizza.
I will go through multiple slices. But if it's just like I'm just stopping to grab something for lunch, I could do a slice of
Yeah, but
pizza.
sometimes they have them
I-
huge slices.
Not at Wegmans.
They're
I
pretty
don't
big.
know. But
No,
sometimes they push that huge slice. It's mammoth, bro.
Okay, bro. You're not allowed to talk about pizza.
The thing
No,
with-
he's right. Some pizza places are known for the big slice.
Not Wegmans. If you were talking, no, you're right. If you,
I don't know.
no, I do. I'm telling you, they don't
Okay.
do the giant slice.
All right.
Okay.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We have a list in front of us. The top 10 best-selling items at Wegmans. Number one's bananas. Number two is avocados. And we go down the list here. There are.
We should look a lot healthier than we do based on that.
Well, I don't know,
Right?
because in the top 5 you got donuts, bagels,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Right?
There's a lot of bread in there.
pizza slices. But again, like one, maybe two items, butter and eggs, are like ingredients for other stuff. So it tells me we're not making stuff. Going back to the pizza, because now I'm fired up.
What?
Up. First of all, the reason the pizza is surprising to me is because, again, Wegmans pizza is fine. It's fine, right? There are so many better places to get a slice of pizza.
I don't know. Maybe
If you're
not.
stopping for a slice, he's right. I mean, I'm not going to if I'm going to Wegmans and I'm there and I'm like, oh, okay, I feel like pizza, fine. But if I'm planning on going to grab a slice of pizza, I'm going to a pizza place.
I'm not going to waste eating a piece of pizza because, I don't eat pizza all that much anymore.
I know.
I'm not. If I'm doing it, I'll go somewhere else and get that slice of pizza because
Because you think it's better pizza.
It is, but no, it's not. Thinking.
Even though they haven't done the research.
No,
that
the
Wegmans
research
does.
has been done. The pizza's better. Again, the Wegmans pizza is fine. It's not like I will turn down Wegmans pizza.
Yeah, they only went to Naples to figure out how to make it.
Again, you keep saying this with absolutely
Ancient
no proof.
recipes.
Ancient Italian
Yes.
secrets.
Yes.
Huh? I think the most surprising thing that was not in the top 10
What was that?
coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Because you've got donuts and bagels in the top 5, but no coffee.
Yeah. And that coffee aisle is huge.
And like either when it comes to like the coffee that they sell in the aisle or the coffee that they sell to people on the go,
Yeah.
right? Like you sell more slices of pizza than you do cups of coffee.
But
Apparently.
regular coffee drinkers, are they people, though, that are willing to splurge on their coffee?
This is Mr. Regular Coffee Drinker.
And we occasionally splurge.
He goes to Wegmans every day and gets a cup
But
of
he
coffee.
also drinks a lot of coffee.
I do. But their coffee, where you get your own coffee, like a
coffee,
Starbucks,
yeah.
that's really small now. They scaled it way back because they got rid of
Yeah.
it. And then they brought it back because I think people bitched.
They didn't bring it back where I am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like they don't have a lot of that. We'll make you a cup of coffee barista anymore.
No, but I always thought
But
that.
I always thought just the aisle of coffee and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
never a busy aisle.
maybe that shows Kimmy people are, there's a lot of energy drinkers now. Are they starting to
Well,
over?
plus
I
the
just
price of
think people-
coffee is way up.
Is it?
I also
yeah.
think people are picky, very picky about the type of coffee. So they may be ordering their coffee from like certain places.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Okay. That's me. That's what I do.
Well, I get a case of.
Oh,
I get my buy the case through
get
Amazon,
my entire coffee through Amazon. Yeah, why would I support local? Why
but I
would
also
buy-
get coffee at Wegmans.
JT writes us on Instagram. We were talking about people preparing food at home.
Yeah.
He writes us, I think you're forgetting people who shop at Wegmans that don't need to skimp on easy meals. People who need to save and do cheap and easy stuff have moved to other grocery stores. That's a good point.
Yeah.
We have discovered people are moving that never thought they would move, right? Like moving to other grocery
Yeah.
stores. All right,
And
so
this is a unique area that has multiple Wegmans around town.
Usually within a mile of each other.
Rich writes us asking, what the average family cooks prepared meals per week. He says, every Sunday cooking up food to last for the week for lunch at work. And then he says, their slices aren't that
But
big.
that's not dinner.
Yeah.
Like, how many people sit down and prepare a weekly meal plan for their family? Like that, we're going to cook. That would take hours.
Yeah, but it's the
of your day.
It's the hour or two you do it on Sunday, so you don't have to worry about it Monday through Friday.
Okay.
Like, I wish I had that kind of forethought. I don't. Because, when Sunday comes around at 3 o'clock, I'm just going to sit here and watch UFL football.
It's also your cheat day.
Exactly. I'm mowing on delicious stuff. I'm going to make beef stroganoff.
Ooh, beef stroganoff.
I haven't had beef stroganoff.
Delish.
It's like a forgotten dish. I don't know a lot of people that keep that in their rotation.
What, beef stroganoff?
Yeah. When was the last time you had it?
So I've seen some restaurants that have been selling it.
Really?
I don't trust it.
Yeah, I haven't thought about it in a long time.
You got to do it just right. The meat,
If it's a good hearty dinner.
and the beef has to be falling apart. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like,
It's got to be like pot roast.
Yeah, if I get cubed beef stroganoff and
You send that back.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would because then you're getting actual stroganoff.
What?
The chef will be stroganoff.
Wait, is that chef going to Fist City?
Why would that have him stroke off? Enough.
One step
It's
too
a
far.
different fist city that you were discussing before.
Well, it's still a fist.
No, I thought you
this is a happy fist. See, this is an angry fist.
I thought you had
Happy fist. See, I've been learning sign language. Happy fist.
No.
Don't do that
do
on
that.
the live stream, man.
What, this?
Exactly that.
You were just doing it.
No, I did this.
Well, where's that going?
Whoa. Fist City. Let's take a break. Look, we are not animal experts. We do
No.
not. We're not DEC.
We always have
employees.
a lot of questions.
Whatever.
I think question is this: there was bears have woken up from their slumber,
Oh, yeah.
and I believe it's teenage bear time, right, Kimmy?
This one looked like one.
Yeah, the youngins are now
Yeah.
going off on their own for the first
Yes.
time, and they get confused. They don't know no
They're
better.
kids.
They'll wander into places they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That happened east of us,
Uh-oh.
and the bear got trapped, and the bear got scared, so they had to do something to get the bear under control. We haven't come up with a better way, Kimmy.
No.
Because not every bear,
Taking care of
Seems
them?
like the same story every time.
Oh.
and they don't always survive this. And even if they do survive, it never looks good.
All right.
No, it always looks alarming.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room. I'll see you back. We are not animal experts. And maybe this is the best you can do. Maybe this is the best option.
Okay.
But, like, watching this happen every time it happens, it doesn't look great.
No.
And, like, we know for a fact, because it happened right here in our backyard, that these things don't always survive this.
Yeah. They're not good at it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. What the hell was that?
Something got stuck in my throat.
Bro, it sounded like you were blasting one off. Welcome to the break room.
How do you know what I sound like blasting one?
I've known you 25 years.
True.
This got weird.
Had to get this job somehow. So it is bear season.
Bear season.
Well, not really. They've woken up,
Yeah.
and we learned last year that around this time, the young bears,
Teenage bears.
you got it, they're going off on their own for the first time. And these teenage bears, they don't know no better.
Yeah.
Figuring out the world.
Well, they're kids.
And they start to wander into places that they shouldn't be.
Right.
And when we say shouldn't be, I get that they don't know they shouldn't be there. We're really
Right.
where we shouldn't be, but you get the point I'm making. It happened east of us in Albany yesterday. Just before noon, a young bear was spotted in a tree just outside the greater Albany area. And that became a problem.
All right.
Because you can't have people just walking around while there's a bear up in a tree
Yeah.
because you don't know what the bear is capable of.
Right.
So authorities were called, and all of the animal police, or excuse me, all
Yeah.
the animal, rangers and police all came out to figure out how to get the bear down.
Yeah.
And they came up with the solution that normally they come up with.
Yep.
What is it?
They're going to hit it with the old dart.
You got it.
The sleeping dart.
So, just after noon,
Yeah.
somebody shot this bear with a tranquilizer dart.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anybody saw the video. So the bear's up, he gets hit,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then the tranquilizer starts kicking in, right? His
Get a
body
little woozy, right?
his body falls out of the tree,
Yeah.
but as he's like passing out, he grabs onto the branch, so he's like hanging there for a second,
Yeah.
and then he goes totally out and he just falls on the
Yeah.
ground. All right. So there is no word on what condition the bear is in right now.
Yeah. How high up and what was underneath it?
Don't
Net.
know.
It's at a net.
Oh, 'cause they
Fell
did-
into a net.
They did catch
Yeah.
him in the net. Okay,
Yeah.
so we got that.
Because we tried this in the city and it didn't work out so
Well, did they miss him or something? I don't.
Oh, no, they didn't miss. They got him.
Well,
no,
no,
I'm saying like
catching him.
catching him.
Yeah, they didn't catch him.
Yeah, because he died.
Yeah.
The last time this happened
Yeah.
around here,
Yeah.
the bear fell out of the tree and he
And
died.
you think with all their circus training, they'd be better at this.
Well, he wasn't riding a bike.
Yeah. Put a fez on.
Kimmy doesn't know what a fez is.
You don't know what a fez
Hat?
is?
A little hat thing.
Yeah, little hat
Yeah.
thing. Little hat thingy.
This is the best way we still got to get bears.
Well, I don't know what else you could do, though. Is it knock them out? What else could you do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just would have thought we would have come up with like a
Well,
big net technology.
Is it also? Do they? Was it? How do we know they're stuck in the tree? Kind of like the cat theory. Like
Well, you
got to
get 'em out either way, though.
Long enough, will it come down?
Well, but you don't want it to come down when people are walking around.
true.
Because
Yeah,
Yeah,
because then you
I see what
gotta chase them,
they're going to take you to Claw
Okay.
City.
All right.
and that's gonna hurt twice.
Look, maybe I'm an idiot, and maybe
Yeah.
this is the best, most ethical, safest way to get the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, even when the bear survives, it looks so horrific.
It
when
does.
This like
When it's just
unconscious bear just
Flopped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's comical for a moment.
until the bear dies. If
Yeah,
it dies,
or gets a
Yeah.
concussion.
like you can
Or I
bears,
see- oh yeah, they have to go into protocol. You won't see that bear for 4 to 6 weeks.
like there isn't like a giant net you could like shoot at the
But
bear.
then you'd have to pull him down
Yeah,
anyway.
either
though.
way, it's
the
still
net
come
wouldn't
down.
work because he's just. How would you get him down though?
All right, I got an idea. All right, he's up in the tree.
Chop down the tree.
Well, no, because then he's gonna fall with the tree. Stupid.
Right. So this is it.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, like, you get up above the bear. We got drone
So
technology.
wait, I got to go. Okay, with a drone.
You get the
Oh,
drone.
now you're talking.
You drop a big net on the bear, and then
Right.
when he's secured, you go up with, like, bear-proof gloves, and you get him. All right,
Why
I
couldn't?
understand.
Why couldn't the? Well, wait a
That
minute
doesn't
now.
make
Hold
sense.
on. Why couldn't you drop a net and have one of them powerful drones pick him up and like bring him down?
Like a giant claw machine.
There you go.
Well, then where are you dropping him, though?
Yeah.
Into the truck.
Okay, I guess the idea, if he's conscious,
You put him in one of those bear-proof trucks and take him back to the woods.
there's a bear-proof truck.
Well, don't they put him in some kind of like carrier thing where they, it's like a cage thing that they put him in the back.
I don't
like
think
they
it's
did in
called
Jurassic-
I don't think it's called a bear-proof truck.
Yeah, it is. Remember Jurassic Park when they were moving them dinosaurs around?
Oh, the dinosaur-proof
yeah,
truck.
but they had the gate and everything. You put him in one of those.
Yeah. Oh, it was weird how they used a bear-proof truck for the dinosaurs.
Well, that's
Probably why everything worked out the way it did.
That's all they had.
Jurassic Park. I mean, look, as we talk through this, I realize we're not coming up with any better
No,
ideas.
no,
But
yeah.
But we're not smart people. I just find it weird. We've been doing this for like decades.
But
and we
they use it on all the animals, right? The elephant, whatever, anything that gets out of
yeah,
control.
every time an elephant gets up in a tree.
No, but anytime anytime.
Oh, like you're talking about the tranquilizer.
Yes, anytime an
Okay.
animal gets out of control, that's huge. that's all they got. Either you're going to blow their ass away
Okay.
or you're going to shoot them with the dart and put them to sleep.
But there's a difference between the animal being on the ground. You're right. Like, let's say a circus elephant escapes and you hit him with the trank, the thing's just going to fall on its side,
Right.
and that's safe. If a bear is running around on the ground and you hit it with the tranquilizer dart, the bear just turns over, right?
Right.
Any animal that's 10, 15, 20 feet in the air, you hit it with a tranquilizer dart, you got the risk of something bad
but I think
happening.
Why
it's the
don't we
only
just-
humane way you could
The only
you
way
could knock them out.
humane way to kill them due to fall?
Really, what else you want to give them? Like roofies?
Well, that's what this is.
And that doesn't work well.
Maybe we just need bigger nets, less
Well,
air,
they
less
had to be
room for
strong.
error.
Think of that net and what it's got to hold a goddamn fat ass bear.
Give it a couple more feet so it can't miss.
252 WCMF. A bear wandered into a neighborhood in the greater Albany area yesterday. It got up in a tree, and as is protocol, they called in all the animal experts, police. They hit it with a tranquilizer dart. The bear fell out of the tree. We are getting word from the DEC.
Yeah, what do they say?
Thanks to Vex Patriarch, the bear is okay. There is video of the bear being released from the
Oh,
bear-proof
look at that.
truck.
Oh, okay.
There he goes.
There you go. And
Oh, it went right up a tree. God damn it.
I don't know why. Like, I watched this video yesterday, and I felt bad for the bear.
Well, yeah,
Well,
it's
sure.
a little alarming when the thing just goes limp. You
Well,
know?
the poor thing's scared, too.
Yeah.
You got to remember that. Even though it eats your face, it's
Yeah.
still scared.
No, but it only eats your face because it's scared.
Yeah.
Or hungry.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hungry and
Or just pissed off. It doesn't like your politics.
Bears have memories, right?
I don't know.
Well, like bear, I mean, I would imagine bears can remember where to go, where not to go.
Okay.
What do you think the bear thinks happened?
Yeah, like he just wakes up and he's in a cage.
Well, he's up in a tree and he's scared, obviously.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, you're right. All of
Yeah.
a sudden, he's in like this bear-proof cage, and he was going to carry that memory around for the rest of its life.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think he would remember that?
I mean, how could he not?
Well, you were knocked out for part of it.
Okay, well, okay. Let's say you don't even remember getting hit with the dart.
Yeah.
You're in a tree. You wake up. You're in the
Not
back
a
of a
tree.
you're in the back of a car.
Yeah.
What does the bear think happened? Because the bear can't comprehend what is going on. If it could, it would just get out of the tree,
He
and not
just
eat
thought
anybody.
It fell asleep. Got tired.
He must think he's up under arrest.
Had a weird dream.
I don't think it comprehends under arrest.
Well, like detained for questioning.
Okay, you're right. In that case, like Kimmy, think about this.
Yeah.
I think they're too stupid to put all that together.
No, but that's what I mean. They wouldn't understand, but they would
Kind
have a
of
memory
memory.
of what happened. Like Kimmy,
I
let's
don't
say,
I
know.
would
do
just
they?
think they'd freak out. When they wake up, I think they would freak out because they don't
Yeah.
know where they're at.
but like you would have to. They would be walking around having this knowledge. Like Kimmy,
It's the same thing that happens when you have too much Jägermeister.
But that's the thing. Like imagine Kimmy, you're just sitting here doing
Yeah.
the show. All of a sudden, you pass out.
Okay.
You wake up and you're in the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese,
Yeah, well.
and no one.
Well,
can,
this is fun.
But like no one can tell you what happened. No one will tell you why it happened. Like
Yeah.
you would walk around with that for the rest of your life.
True.
A
I
mystery
don't
of having
know.
no
Do
idea.
bears have, can they remember back that far?
I don't know. Like, well, let's Google how far back does a bear's memory go. I bet you they've done a study.
Oh.
Like, could you imagine trying to explain that to like your bear cousins?
Oh, where you been? What happened?
Where were you? I don't even know, man. I was up in a tree and I'm here now. What the hell happened?
Oh, bears have incredible long-term memory.
There you go.
Oh.
Often recalling locations of food sources for years.
But isn't that like scent? Like they know where to
More
smell for the
instincts.
food?
I don't
Well,
know.
you're not going to smell it from like miles away. You would have to know where the food is to go smell it,
Right.
right?
I think we're giving these bears too much goddamn credit.
No, I mean they're smart enough to survive in a place that is almost entirely like populated.
Oh, Albany's tough, man, with the liars and the cheats.
All those kind of bear kickbacks.
And those clowns.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Okay.
Something's happening in the workforce right now.
Oh.
And look, it's not great for anybody, not great, but it's especially not great for the female persuasion.
Oh.
Because maybe you've noticed it in the places you work. You look around, all of a sudden, there are fewer women working than there used to be.
Oh.
And there's a reason for this.
Like they're not anywhere? Like they're not employed?
No, you got it.
Oh.
And there's a reason this is happening. And some folks are seeing this, and they're going, no big deal. But it might be a bigger deal than we think.
Oh.
And we'll get into it. We'll have the discussion. Next, here in the break room on C. This would definitely be a throwback.
Oh.
But not for the reasons that are being romanticized right now. Economists say this is a very bad thing. And even folks who are applauding it don't fully realize why it could be happening. And it all comes down to women in the workplace that have decided they simply can't be in the workplace anymore.
So why are they walking?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Before we get there, we got some Lou for you. Lou, he is coming to the Kodak Center. Lou Graham, December 12th. Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win them. Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Lou Graham, Kodak Center, December 12th. Tickets on sale again, Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, just after 9:30. Speaking of a woman who is no longer in the workplace, Diana Rossini, reporter for The Athletic, resigned from her position after some photos, scandalous photos, surfaced of her and Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. And both of them at the time, Mike Vrabel especially, said, "There's nothing. You guys don't understand. No big deal."
Is that what he saw?
Actually, we have audio. That's exactly what he sounds like. Turns out, based on what he said at his press conference yesterday, maybe bigger deal than he let on.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas!
Yeah, buddy.
We are in the middle of a she-cession.
She-cession.
A recession for the ladies.
The she's is walking.
You got it. So just this year, almost 500,000 women have left the American workforce.
Wow.
Like gone.
They're out.
They're done working. And that's on top of the massive amount of women who have already walked away from their jobs in the past 2 or 3 years. So, for example, in 2023, stay-at-home moms in America nearly doubled from 15% to 25% in just a year. And there are some who argue this is because family values are back and these moms want to raise their kids the way our parents did.
Yeah.
And those people are wrong, at least according to statistics.
Yeah.
These women, when asked in study after study why they are no longer in the workforce, the number one, blow away everything else reason why these mothers say they left the workforce, cost of childcare.
Yeah. It's like insane.
Well, that's, you're almost like financially, like you have
You're just paying
to.
for childcare.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's not even really your decision at some point. It's like, it's either we do this or we can't afford for somebody to watch our kid.
Bingo. But if you look at the other top 3 reasons, so one was you couldn't afford childcare.
Yeah.
2 was burnout from expectations of motherhood and work at the same time. And 3 was a lack of an adjustable schedule for their kids from their job. Right? Those 3 things, according to this study, are driving women away from gigs and back into the house. Now, whether or not this is a good thing for the American home and the mental health of these mothers is a debate for another time. But it's definitely not good for the American workforce. Because you just lost, Tommy, 500,000 people in less than a year.
Yeah.
And we're talking employees of all sorts, college-educated, skilled tradeswomen, skilled labor, runs a gamut. And these are women that now have to be replaced with less experienced people who, at least for a little while, won't be as good at the job.
Well, it does open up jobs for people, though, that are looking, like young people coming up.
Yeah, but you also have young people that would like to keep working that can't because they can't afford to have childcare.
All right.
Right? So you don't see this as a problem?
Well, I do, but I mean, there's got to be some opportunity there for people, too, that want to get into these fields.
But we've also found that people will leave their job and nobody gets hired in their place because those workplaces are like, well, somebody else will take care of it, or that person's
they shrink
job,
the workforce.
Yeah, that person's job will
Okay.
get. Because I do know a couple moms who, like, when they first had kids, decided to step away from work. But now that they've been off for a little bit, they kind of assumed that maybe not their job would be waiting for them, but a job like the job they had, and they're finding that that's not the case. They can't even jump back into what they were doing before they had kids because those jobs either just don't exist or people aren't hiring.
Okay.
It's just tougher to get back into the workforce, even if you wanted to.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. To the ladies that listen to this show, is what you are hearing from this study ringing true? And to the gentlemen who listen to this show, are you noticing fewer female coworkers? Because the break room is 66% men.
Yeah.
How about that?
I know.
Not great. Not
That's
great.
it.
No.
Kimmy's going to leave us.
All right. So if this is a problem, if you see this as a problem, that's not what? How do we change it? Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And I understand there are men listening who think this is not a problem at all. And to those guys, I would like to ask this question.
What's that?
Let's say tomorrow, your wife, your girlfriend, whoever, told you the best thing for your family would be for you to stay at home and watch the kids all day. Would you be excited to do it?
Oh, hell no.
Because if the answer isn't a resounding yes, this is a problem.
Yeah.
And like we've talked about it on the show before, I've talked about it. I was a stay-at-home dad for the 6 first first 6 months of my oldest life, I love her, and I treasure the time we had together, and it was the hardest thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
You are beholden to an irrational child that has no sense of time, break, rest, stress. You are isolated from the real world.
It's like having a really bad broke friend.
It really is.
It just makes bad decisions.
That you have to be around at all times.
That you're responsible for.
Right? You have no relationships with your friends anymore. You have no relationships with coworkers. You don't bump into anybody.
You don't bathe.
You also, yes, you get to a point where you stop getting ready for the day every
You're
day.
homeless. You're homeless with a home.
100%. It's a very, very hard thing to do, and I would not have thought this, selfishly, had I not had that experience. Right?
You're probably doing tasks that growing up traditionally you never experienced because you were you were a little boy growing up in your house. So you didn't see your dad do them, so you probably were introduced to a lot of that stuff, thrown into it.
100%.
Being stay-at-home dad.
And so you could fix this with affordable daycare.
Okay, so that's number one.
Right?
How do we do that?
Just make cheap daycare.
You can't just say make cheap daycare.
Not cheap, but just, we'll kind of watch him. Like, yeah, I think he's all right.
Like a daycare run by uncles.
Yeah, there you go. Uncle daycare. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a little bit, but I know he'd be all right. He comes back around 3.
A lot of bribes going on in that place.
I sent him out for cigarettes.
All right, let's try and break down how we get to affordable childcare. Because if there are 3 people that could figure this out, it's us.
Well, do other countries do it?
Yes.
Okay.
But again, there's other countries that do a lot of things that we say we can't afford here.
Okay.
So, all right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, if you're just joining us, a recent article talking about the She-cession. 500,000 women that have left the American workforce just this year because they simply can't afford childcare. They're getting burned out from having to be a mom and an employee at the same time, and they don't have adjustable schedules for their jobs where they can be mom and employee at the same time. And again, 2023, stay-at-home moms nearly doubled from 15% to 25% in just a year. And I understand that there are women who made that as a conscious choice, and God bless you, that's fine.
Yeah.
We're not going to tell you how you should live your life, but for the women that do want to work, for the families that depend on 2 incomes, this is a serious problem. All right, so if we're going to talk about affordable childcare.
Yeah.
Can we do it like public school?
So there would be a government-run daycare center.
Okay.
That would be over to the government.
Well, you say it like that.
School all year round.
Exactly. Like, look, my kid can get 13 years of free education from college-educated teachers in any part of the United States. That's a thing that exists, and it's a wonderful thing. Could we do it from ages 6 months until pre-K?
I mean, you could.
Why can't we?
Well, I mean,
you're gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, your taxes are gonna get raised. You'd have to find the buildings to do it. You'd have to probably use existing buildings that we don't use anymore. Mm-hmm. Those would probably be prisons, detention centers, and jails that we're not using that you could convert. Yeah, those are government buildings you could convert.
Well, I mean, no, you bring up a good point. There are now a lot of open prisons, and I know it sounds silly.
No, but those are government buildings. And why build some of them? We already own this. All we got to do is convert it. Get rid of the electric chair. Or send a message to these little ones.
But that's going to cost a lot of money.
Well,
it's going to come out of your pocket.
Well, I think it would be less money to refit an existing building than completely build another building.
Oh, I agree with you. Because
it's all good. Your taxes are going to go up.
There's actually, it's funny you bring this up. There's a story that relates to this happening this week. The town of Greece announced to its residents, I think it was Greece.
Yeah.
Kimmy, can we Google this just to make sure I don't freak people out? They do half-day pre-K stuff.
Okay.
They announced that they're not doing it this year because they don't have the space for
it.
So there's now a lottery system to get into the full day, pre-K stuff, and parents are like flipping the F out. But to your point, there's not enough space to do the things that they want to be able to do.
Yeah.
The other funny thing is, for the towns that do have free pre-K programs, which is like daycare, the lottery system that kids have to get into, families have to get into, is insane. It is insane what parents are trying to do
just to get your kid in.
To try and get a leg up, which you can't do in this system. Like, it causes major problems.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I think you can argue. Let me ask a question, because I'm not an economist. If we were to do free childcare from 6 months old all the way up, would the money we get back from women going to work make up for what it would cost to run that program?
Oh, like in taxes and revenue? Yeah, I would think it probably would because, and I also think like the mom that knows her kid is in daycare coming back to work. I think you get a better worker.
I agree with you.
Like a more, I mean, that's off my list.
Okay.
And I don't have to worry about, 80% of my paycheck now is not going to daycare.
All right, so I want to be clear.
And that kind of opens up the economy a little bit.
So I want to be clear. You, as a man in his 60s with no children,
Yeah. Well, I've been paying all my whole life.
you'd be okay with if your taxes went up for this.
Yeah, I support the chicks.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it in the
I
rock shop.
think people would be willing to pay for something like this if it was cheaper than regular daycare.
I would. You would because you know the struggle. But, I mean, we have
But
people-
even like grandparents that end up watching the kids and then also have to like interrupt their schedules, they would love this because I know people my age that 4 days a week they're running a nursery.
Okay.
And people my age, that's exhausting.
Look,
they would love it.
You're
They
s-
love the kids, but enough's enough.
You're
You're
s-
ruining my retirement.
you're saying all the right things.
Hey.
Counterpoint, people are already, I'm going to
Nope.
move out of this state because the taxes are too
I know.
high, and now it's going to go up higher.
I know.
I mean,
I wonder
That's
who would
don't even get me started about the water department with these kids using all the water.
how
Put
would
them in
you
a detention center.
Well, you would with the prisons. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
how would you staff this? Would it be teachers looking for
You'd hire people, train them.
well, but that's the thing too. I mean, we're short on
Yeah.
childcare workers in general. I don't know how this would change that.
But if that's a
aspect of
government
it.
job with benefits, that wouldn't be such a bad gig.
Okay, so let's break this down because Tommy's right. Like right now, you don't have government benefits through childcare. Like it doesn't pay all that much. So that would be a draw. Counterpoint to that, we have a shortage of teachers, period, and
Yeah.
that has government benefits.
Yeah.
So Kimmy's right. Where are these people coming from? They're going to staff these daycares.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a complicated problem.
Oh, sure.
And if there was an easy answer to it, we would already have the easy answer. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us, talking about how to keep women from leaving the workforce. Because let's face it, I don't want to do the work of some woman that ends up leaving my job.
Yeah.
Like in the most selfish part, Kimmy's right. They're not going to hire somebody else. They're just going to be like, you do that job now. Now
Yeah.
you're dude and chick. Enjoy yourself. Stephanie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. It's an exclamation point, so I'll read it that way. Better wages for women. Fine. But we can't force people to, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Women do get shortchanged when it comes to the bucks.
But like that's a private business problem.
Yeah.
Like the
Right.
government can't come in.
But
and, like,
I mean, if these companies, especially the larger companies, are seeing women walking, maybe they pay for daycare as part of their company benefit.
yeah, but again, to Kimmy's point earlier, maybe they don't care. Maybe they think they
Yeah,
can
maybe
get
they
by
don't.
with
Yeah.
they're gonna at least try
Yeah.
to get by with less
Yeah.
people.
because they're paying less in salary,
Sure,
right?
and
think
their
about,
profits go up.
and like it does blow my mind, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, that there is not a business in this town that we know of that includes daycare
Right.
as part of the
Yeah.
you working
Package.
because you would be able to pay people less money if they could on the first floor of whatever building they work in drop their kids off and not worry about it.
Yeah.
God, the convenience of it all.
Yeah. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Jessica writes us. Jessica. She says, I'm an expecting mama. With the cost of good childcare, it's a double whammy. Losing out on the time with the baby and bringing home pennies after taxes and daycare. Unless you absolutely need that net pay to survive, it's not worth it for me. Going to work is what she
Okay.
said. All right. Okay. I mean, I'll put it this way.
What's that?
This hits home for me because I have my two daughters. They're 15 and 13.
Yeah.
And if you grew up as a product of divorce, this should scare you too. Because I'm not going to have my daughters feel forced to stay home if they decide to have children and rely on the income of a potential future partner.
Okay.
Because there is a 50.
Puts them in a very vulnerable position.
I
yeah,
mean, Kimmy,
moving forward.
if you're going to play the odds as
Yeah.
a sports person, a statistics person,
Yeah.
there's a 40-60 chance, 30-70 chance that marriage doesn't work out.
Yeah.
And now maybe my kids, my girls when they're adults, feel stuck in something, a relationship they don't want to be in because there's no financial way out.
Or you'll
Lack
be
work
watching them kids.
experience, potentially. Yeah.
I'm
You know,
happy.
as a burnt out radio doofus.
I'm happy to watch the kids.
You may have to,
Okay.
just to help them out. Either that or you're going to have to supplement their income, right?
Yeah. And again,
Either way, you're paying.
you do what you got to do. But again, like I don't know if my girls, if they don't want to ask that, if they have too much pride. Like I mean,
Yeah, but you'll see it. You'll go, hey.
And
Yeah.
again, I also wonder how.
hey, yeah, you
Hey,
ruined my
yeah,
retirement, but here you go.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Kimmy, let me just say,
Yeah. just make sure you throw it in their faces every once in a while.
I know there are people listening to this show
Yeah.
that watched their mothers have to go through things that they should not have gone through simply because they did not have a way out
Yeah.
because they had to be home with the kids.
Yeah, and kind of like my point earlier, I wonder how hard it is once the kids like grow up a little bit. Now they're in school. Now you have the day to yourself as a mom, and you feel like you want to jump back into doing something. And I wonder how hard it is at that point to find something to do that, especially something you were doing before you decided to be a stay-at-home mom.
Absolutely. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. You had the idea, Tommy, because we need space to do like free daycare if we were going to do
Government buildings.
Prisons.
Yeah.
But we had a problem with coming up with people to watch the kids. Andrew's idea, instead of empty prisons, why not set it up in occupied prisons? Let the inmates teach. Okay.
There you go.
No bad ideas when we're brainstorming.
That one is. The
Okay,
prisoners
that's,
it's an operating prison and daycare.
All right,
center.
that is a bad idea.
Yeah.
One bad idea when we're
Yeah.
brainstorming. But we're getting somewhere.
Why don't we throw in teen modeling? That should all work out great.
I mean, like, not to get all like super long term here, but like if this continues, if women keep leaving the workforce because they can't afford childcare.
Well, you're going to see women not getting married.
You got that. You also run the risk of missing out on the brain of a young girl today growing up as an adult.
Yeah.
What I mean by that, Warren Buffett, the billionaire,
Yeah.
I believe he once said, and I'm paraphrasing, that keeping women at home to watch the kids was the dumbest thing this country ever did. Because we're only getting one half of the ideas in the American workforce.
Yes, that's true.
You understand what I'm saying?
And no complaining.
Oh, my God.
Did you just say that?
Oh, my God.
Did you just say that?
The bitchiest bitch of all bitches as he profoundly drinks his water.
Because he won't drink the water here because it's icky. It's icky
Gross.
water.
It was stagnant.
No, like, I don't know. Like, growing up, I had the ability to be whatever I wanted to be and a dad.
And you chose this.
No. The point I'm making is
Yes.
there was no job that I could have dreamed to be where being a dad wasn't an
Right.
option. Whereas now, if you look at what's happening here, right? Like, do women have that same ability?
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh.
No, it sounds like they're locked in. I mean, it's financially you're squeezed out.
Exactly. And let's say, God forbid, one day, not God forbid, that's the wrong way to put it.
Yeah.
Let's say Kimmy decides she wants to have a baby one day. We could lose Kimmy.
See ya.
Seriously. Her husband makes.
I think we're good here. I'll
Who's
put my
going to
money
answer
over.
your emails?
I will put my money over here. She's staying. She ain't go. She's smart. Like she hears all these nightmares. She ain't.
I'm so
buckling.
smart. I stay here and take a beating every day.
Take a beating. Oh my God! Do you hear her?
Well, like, I mean, think about
'Cause I
this.
can't.
Think about this.
What?
If she weren't here,
Yeah.
you would have to call and make your own dinner reservations for where you went on the weekend.
Yeah, it's not.
Right? And like, I mean, we've heard you try and make dinner reservations. Or like when you called that prison, seeing if they had room for your grandkids.
Oh, yeah, how'd that work out?
Remember, Kimmy, when he called that prison, seeing if they had room for his grandkids for
For
daycare?
his grandkids?
Well, yeah. Remember, he talked about wanting to put kids in prison.
not so easy, is it, huh?
Dance.
We're getting too complicated.
Look, if you're going to be a working...
Pat, there's too many layers to my character now.
If you're going to be a working woman, when we call for the goofy Tommy reservation
I have
voice...
a couple of grandchildren, and I'd like to know.
He can't take it.
Can you?
He can't take
do
it.
you have live music?
That someone else is getting attention for impressions. He has to. I can do it too, guys. Check me out.
Do they also offer teen modeling?
I don't know. I know it is selfish,
Yeah.
but I don't want my girls to be boxed in.
Well, of
And
course not. You want the best for your kids.
And I don't want my wife to feel like she has to make a decision between, doing something that she went to school for 12 years for versus being a good mother.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I don't have to make that decision. You never had to make that decision.
No.
Shut up.
Make the right decision.
Get your new ride or die. Plenty of women working there. All right, let's take a break. This woman is not working anymore.
Oh.
But for a reason different than what we're talking
All right.
about. When this first surfaced, and we talked about it a week and a half ago, both of these people went, "Are you kidding me? This is nothing.
Oh.
This is a joke. You guys are making something out of nothing."
All right.
Well, this guy, just based on the way he spoke yesterday, not nothing anymore.
Oh.
And again, Kimmy, it is infuriating that this guy, it seems, is going to face no repercussions
No, I
for
mean, this seems like it's going to be the extent of it, unless like some breaking news happens.
And watching him try to
Yeah.
control the room as a tough guy yesterday while saying what he said, because he even does it in the voice. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Feel about it."
He looks like that guy.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Oh, how the tables have turned.
What happened?
Well, a week and a half ago, this is stupid. Shut up. You don't even know. Yeah, sure, baby. It doesn't even look bad, really, when I explain it to you. You guys are dumb, and I'm not even going to talk about this anymore. And then yesterday, oh, man, did this guy have to talk about it. And it turns out he wasn't just talking to these people. There were other people he had to talk to, too. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You can log on to WCMF.com right now.
What happens?
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see John Anderson of the Band Geeks. That's at the Kodak Center, Sunday, April 26th. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. So it was about 2.5 weeks ago that some photos surfaced that had in them Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and NFL reporter Diana Rossini. And these pictures seemed to show them, I guess, Kimmy, would you say, canoodling?
Slow dancing?
Yeah, they're being
They were kind of like getting their
dancing to the
groove
music.
on.
a little
right?
No one else in the whole
touchy-friendly.
world,
Nothing like bad, but suspicious.
Okay.
It was
Yeah.
intimate.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Well, no, not really. I mean,
Well-
they weren't like kissing. They were just
No,
being
but
a
they
little
were slow,
touchy.
kind of dancing, but holding hands, nobody around.
I mean, Kimmy, you had said
Yeah.
that if
I think it was only missing candles.
Like, I'd be suspicious if I was one of their significant others, but like overall, the pictures weren't incriminating
I
per
would-
se.
okay, your opinion.
You could make an argument that they were just
Inappropriate.
There. Yeah.
Can we say inappropriate?
I would argue it's
Yeah.
inappropriate. Now, then we found out that Mike Vrabel and some other folks had driven 2.5 hours to where Diana
yeah, he's
Rossini
getting a fun time.
was in Arizona when they were.
That's the more suspicious part, is
Yeah.
how they both ended up there.
Okay.
You know?
So both Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel said this is nothing. It's just two people hanging out with a bunch
We're
of friends.
just
There you
friends.
go.
Yep.
Longtime friends.
And there were other people there that couldn't be seen in the photos.
Yeah.
No big deal. This is nothing. And it died down until The Athletic, which Diana Rossini worked for, the New York Times outfit, they were going to do a further investigation. And when that happened, Diana Rossini resigned from her position.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Yesterday, we
Yeah.
heard for the first time, other than a statement in which Mike Vrabel denied anything was wrong,
Yeah.
from Mike Vrabel. He stood up at the beginning of the year press conference as the Patriots got together for voluntary workouts, and it turns out that all of that stuff was stupid. That was stupid and nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe isn't stupid and nothing anymore. This was his prepared statement before the press conference started.
You know, I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. You know, we believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. You know, and those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private. And
I'm not going to answer your questions because
To
I'm a
ourselves.
coward.
Yep.
care deeply about this football team, and I'm excited to coach them.
Dance with them. Whatever I got to do.
That's it.
Slow
That's all
dance.
I'm going to say.
Get my groove on.
He refused to answer questions about
of
it
course.
during the press conference. Okay. So, he said he had hard conversations with people he cares about. What were those conversations about?
And who are those people?
Oh,
who
why
did
are
you-
these people?
Why did you feel the need to have a conversation?
Hard conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because last
If nothing
they were-
happened,
yeah.
They were positive and productive.
Yeah. But to Kimmy's point, last week you said nothing was wrong,
Yeah.
right? Totally innocent. At one point, Mike Vrabel put out a statement to news outlets where he called the allegations, quote, laughable.
Okay.
I didn't see him laughing there.
No.
Because he could have come out yesterday and been like, no, of course, what you were saying is not true. Nothing happened wrong.
Yeah.
There was no giggling. It's always funny to me
Yeah.
when guys who think they're tough try to sound tough after they get busted doing stuff they would criticize.
Cold bust.
Yes, others for doing.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're still trying to do the voice. I'm the head coach of this football team. Yeah. My fingers were in her fingers. Yeah.
But it's
Her
funny.
head was pressed against my big chest. Yeah. But you know what? We're going to move on. I'm excited to get coach of this team. I'm excited.
Yeah, when they start pointing out their obvious job, it's about practice and getting this team ready for the season, make sure the lawn's mowed properly, and lines are straight. The coaching staff has a proper amount of markers and pencils.
How can anyone in that locker room take anything he has to say seriously from this point forward.
You can't.
Because he goes, you need to avoid distractions, even though he didn't avoid distractions.
Yeah.
You need to take accountability, even though he's not taking accountability. You need to show integrity, even though he didn't show integrity.
Yes.
And this little move that you guys made cost this woman her livelihood, and you
Yeah.
get to come back to work,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
she's out. All right, she's toast.
that is such a clown move yesterday. I would have had more respect for Mike Vrabel had he refused to answer questions. Because at least in that way, you can paint it that you are protecting the privacy of Diana Rossini.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
We did nothing wrong, and she's in a bad spot right now, so I'm not going to answer any questions. But no, you feel the need to walk this line that isn't even walking a line. Yeah, had some hard conversations about nothing that went wrong, and we're going to show accountability, even though I'm not doing that right now, and we're going to get coaching, do your 111th.
Should we? I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch the whole press conference, so I guess I don't know. Did they press him at all? Like, did anybody take a shot at, dancing around a question to get him to say something?
Get him to snap or react.
I am surprised.
No, here's why. Because the New England media is clowns. They just fall in line.
How
for
is that
everything.
possible?
Kimmy,
How are they tougher on coaches and GMs in Buffalo than they are New England?
Because we're not bending over backwards for these people. I'm telling you.
If he was the Giants head coach, he'd be getting crushed right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what's funny is he's getting more heat from the national media than the people that are right in his backyard, right? And all of these radio shows in Boston, because I've heard some clips, they do this pretend well, we need answers, but he's a pretty tough. He plays for the Patriots, so he's a pretty good coach guy.
You would think they're a bunch of dicks too. Somebody wants to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, why does he
Nothing.
get that cachet, though? 'Cause
Yeah.
He hasn't done it. I could see if it was...
Well, I mean, he went to the Super Bowl in his first year as a coach.
True.
I mean, granted, you beat a backup quarterback and the Texans to get there.
But he's not, Bill Belichick.
That's what I'm thinking. You don't have at least the legacy of Belichick
Tom
and
Brady.
Brady. You're the new guy,
You would
and
think
you're giving them your softball.
Yeah,
this dude.
yeah. You would think they have no fear of this
Right.
guy.
It's just how it is, New England.
Must
Look,
be.
I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm telling you, you pop on.
Are they with this older sports or just
Yes.
the Patriots?
All of them, unless something goes completely sideways,
Yeah.
where everyone who has a microphone or a pen out there knows that the fan base will support them and criticizing them. They will not criticize.
Oh.
They will not push. It's insane.
I did not know.
And it's the only market in America that's like that, because you're right. You
Yeah.
bring up New York, they
Yeah.
have no problem asking
No.
questions. In Western New York, where we only have the Bills and the Sabres, we have no problem asking questions.
Well, just look at all those videos you could watch of coaches melting down after they've been
Yeah.
asked a question and they flip out.
Sometimes it's on the same reporter over and over again.
Yeah. And I guess that's what I'm the most interested to see throughout the season, because I think you're right, Kimmy. I don't think this is over. I think there will be more details. If Diana Rossini...
Well, that's why it seemed like she resigned, and the statement that was it the Athletic put out seemed like the reason that they were continuing their, I don't know what to call it, investigation,
Yeah.
I guess,
I will
was because
say-
more information had come out.
Bingo.
These things aren't usually isolated. There may be more players.
Oh.
It kind of happens sometimes.
Hey, no, look, it does. You don't even
Especially if they started investigating and sniffing around.
you don't even need that. You just need Diana Rossini to get a divorce,
Yeah.
which we don't know if that's out of the question. Kimmy brought something up off mic, and this is not confirmed.
Yeah, I only saw this in one place briefly, so I don't know if this is true or if this is the case. But it seemed like somebody had hinted that the person who took those original photos was hired by her current husband.
A private investigator
And that
hired.
dude's rich, right?
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
runs Shake Shack, the
Yeah.
franchise, the
But I
restaurant.
don't know if that's been confirmed or not.
Not
No.
sure.
But that's the
Right.
gossip.
That guy got some pay.
Well, what, the private eye?
Yeah,
no kidding,
You
man.
nailed it, bro.
Well, they tried to sell the photos to the New York Times.
Yeah.
They passed, and then they sold them to the Post instead, because of course you did.
Oh, yeah.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next, here in the break room. Let's see that. Rubberoo.
Hello, Hyundai Rubberoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF right now.
Yeah.
You can log on to WCMF.com and enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see John Anderson and the Band Geeks Kodak Center Sunday, April 26th. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Big day tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Well, not just on the show.
Oh, big doings.
All of the sports happen tomorrow. You have the NFL draft, which will be kicking off. Is it 8 o'clock tomorrow night?
That sounds right.
Okay,
I don't know
sounds
what time
right,
it actually
according to Kimmy.
kicks off.
Your Buffalo Sabres skate Game 3, first one in Boston, 7:30 p.m. puck drop live on CMF. If you want to enjoy that with the coolest guy you know.
Oh, wow. Where's Spizzato going to be?
Hang out with me.
Me. Lovely me.
It's draft night, Sabres night, Rochester.
A lot going on.
Tomorrow night, 7 to 9, I'll be at the tap room, Bill Gray's Tap Room on Shiloh Avenue. Root for your favorite picks. Root for your Buffalo Sabres. Enjoy 12 wings for $12 and $3 Jenny Light pints and Bud Light specials. That's tomorrow night.
And meet a jerk.
You're not going.
Bad.
Brutal. So I'll see you tomorrow night, the Bill Gray's Tap Room at Shiloh with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who the only reason she never had a baby was to spend as much time as she could with us.
That is why.
For Tommy Muley, who turns out has been Kimmy's baby the whole time. An ugly, ugly baby. My name's Pat W. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.